Okay, are we live? Yes, supposed to be live. There we go. See it there. Okay. All right. Change the thumbnail right there. Oh, I gotta try to upload this. Okay, let's get this going. Be with you in a few seconds. I got the live over the air broadcast right over here. So I won't be delayed at all. I mean, might even be too far ahead of some of you guys. I gotta try and see how to stream. How do you stream this crap? Oh, watch. Okay. Laptop sucks. Okay, who's on right now? Stephen Curry's on. I don't really do the whole I'm pretending I'm someone else thing. So call is coming back. What does that mean? Don't know what that means. Bruce is here. So and Williams here. What Asian League? I played on a lot of them. Dream League All Stars. Put it that way. That's what I'm most proud of. I'm about to tip off real soon. That stream failed. I'm trying to get a backup on my phone here just in case the antenna goes out or whatever. So we're just getting started here. Say hello officially. Please splash that like button. If you go to our stories later, maybe at halftime or something, you will see a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff, which I'm not even haven't even caught up on. I got all the way through Steph running onto the court. Steph is coming off the bench, which is interesting tonight. He's coming off the bench because they don't want to screw up. He's going to have limited minutes. Steph is going to be on a minutes restriction, and as you know from remember when Draymond had that little, it was hard when you only have so many minutes. If you start, you're going to have a huge gap in between when you come back. So that's why they wanted to avoid that. So if you don't start him, then you avoid that. Denver wins the tip. So I apologize for being way ahead of you guys. I think I will probably be, but this is the one time. Looney rebound off the Barton missed three. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. I think Steph will probably play 25 minutes, but it could change. Looney offensive rebound on the Wiggins missed three. Clay airball. Trying to still get my stream. Barton layup. All right, cool. So I got a backup over here. So I feel good about this. I got a backup right there. This backup on the old laptop sucks. So I'm not even going to try that. Oh, nice slip bounce pass. JP over to Looney. Bucket. So it's two apiece, 1048, 1047, 1046. I know I'm way ahead of you probably. Let me know how far ahead am I. Jokic, Beast and Looney jump hook, and Looney has no chance on that one. And What can you do? Nothing you can do there. JP tries to split Monty Morris and Jokic. A lot of contact, but they're not going to call that. Draymond up top over to Looney. Had a good cut, but Morris was right there on the back cut by JP. So now we're stagnant. Clay has to, and he just loses it. At least he didn't foul. He was about to foul Monty Morris. At least he didn't compound the situation, but Clay has an air ball and a turnover so far. Monty Morris wide open. Some happened there. Missed it, in and out. Wiggins with the red shoes, the red peaks attitudes. Draymond over to Clay right side, back up to Wiggs. He'll go right by Green. Floater. Yes, that's what we need. That's what we need. Definitely need Wiggs to come through, especially when we don't have Steph on the floor. No diss to JP, but also when, Clay is rusty, obviously. Oh, a rare Aaron Gordon, but he got the ball over Draymond. Offensive rebound. You don't see Draymond give up an offensive rebound that much. Then he blocked AG. Then good defense closeout on the fadeaway jumper inside the paint by AG. Then Draymond stares at the Denver bench. Now Wiggs finds Looney inside. Pirouette around Jokic. Not bad, Loon. That's against the MVP right there. Jokic trying to hand off to Monty. Clay's all over him. Good job, Clay. Jeff Green, the only man open, hits the three. Dre, a little late to get there. Dean Chambers. What's up, Alex? I'll have to mute you. Your stream's way ahead. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Oh my God, JP, horrific turnover. And Monty Morris, JP goes, my bad. Maybe I'll write this. Maybe next dead ball, I'll switch to the stream on my iPhone. I might have to do that regardless, because my antenna keeps going in and out. Clay gets stripped. Clay's playing horrible. 2 turnovers, and that's another layup. Not good. And I just lost my signal, so I think I'll just stick to the iPhone. No choice. By the way, my so that JP just now, the stream is showing me JP turning the ball over. Man, that's really slow. Or did that happen after the Clay? Oh man, just a lot happening here. Yeah, that happened after the Clay one. I forgot to set up our alternate window here. Let's get caught up. Wow, we got another turnover. Oh yeah, that was Clay. Okay, this is way behind. My TV stream's out. Antenna not working here by the ocean. But Clay is going to hit back-to-back threes right there, catch and shoot, cross court from Draymond, and that's the value. That's the value of Clay right there. That he can just erase mistakes with 3 points. And we're going to get to that second three pretty soon. Monty Morris over to Jokic. Good. And here we go. The ESPN site is horrible, but the app is pretty good. JP almost threw the ball away to Draymond. We're totally out of sync on that front. And then he gets the ball to Clay with what we call the hop and hold. Holds the pose, 3 points, 13-12, but we should be down 10. We're playing like crap. Honestly, we should be down 10 right now. Just absolutely playing like crap. Except for, couple threes, thanks to Clay. Jokic scores again. So FYI, I'm back to a slow stream. Draymond finds Wiggins and then finds Clay again. No, I mean JP again. Again, meaning Draymond assisted once more. Let's find a box score up here. Let's move this out. So I am a little discombobulated this this afternoon. AG scores timeout 5:58 down 17-15. I mean, honestly, we're playing like crap. In my opinion, we're playing like crap. And we're down 2. Lucky to be down 2. Let's pull up the box score here. Okay, how many turnovers? How many turnovers do we have? Cool, I'm back. I'm not going to go with the N10 anymore. I'll just have a slow stream. Oh, well. ESPN has been good to me today. Yeah, let's look at our turnovers. Good Lord, 3 turnovers in 6 minutes. That's awful. That's awful. 2 of them to Clay, 1 to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole we should have 4 turnovers because he threw the ball when Dre wasn't even looking, and boink, luckily Wiggs was right there. So it's but that's what 3-pointers can do for you in this day and age, 2022 NBA. Okay, so we got that on the screen. What else do I need to fix? Got my backup stream right here. And points for Clay. So weird seeing Steph. 6 points for Clay, 2 for 3. Now Steph. Oh, I know what I got to do. I got to put our YouTube link on our Discord for our people over there, and probably do the same on Twitter. But I did want to say, once again, Steph coming off the bench is weird, but it looks like check a look at the tweet deck. Looks like Steph is doing some sprints. If we go look at Slater's, Steph doing sprints to warm up. Steph is coming in the game. Crowd rises in acknowledgement. Cool. Sadly, my my stream is super slow, but that's okay. Good to see you all back here, and sooner or later, we'll come back on the screen. Yeah, everybody splash that like button. We got how many likes so far? I just made it 10. Let's try to get more than 10 people. Okay, and I got to copy and paste the comments. There, copied the comments. Glad to have Dean on board here. Wonder if he can come on board after the game. That'd be kind of cool. So here you go. These are today's comments right here. So we're coming back pretty soon on my stream. Steph and Otto Porter coming in. What else? Take a look at a highlight or 2, I believe. A couple early 3s for Clay right here. So Steph is in, 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Crowd got on its feet. They're replaying Marcus Smart, the bowling pin, Marcus Smart. Don't want to see that again. I hate looking at injuries. But anyway, here we are in the black and gold. So Otto must have took out Looney, I bet. Did he take out Looney? Yep, Draymond's in there. Yep. So we got small. That means Dre will cover Jokic. Clay back cut. Reverse layup. Missed it. Off the rim. Off the rim. Okay. Foul on Otto, held AG on the misdirection there. Let's see. Nigel Douglas, Jordan Poole 3 definitely caught me off guard. Definitely want to start worrying about his nerves. Yeah, well then, but then JP had that near turnover the other end with Draymond. But anyways, let's go, guys. Will Barton baseline, wide open. Jeff Green has all day to look at that. I don't understand that one. So he hits a 3, and we are down 2015. 519, 518, 517 is my super slow stream. Steph, errant pass, but goes out of bounds, deflected. Ooh, I got electronics flying all over the place right here. I want to say my iPhone stream is even faster than my laptop stream. But anyway, need the big screen here. Wiggins, inbound from Otto Porter. Good. Oh, I want to check and see if we have a tic-tac-toe 3 coming up. Monty Morris. I wish I wasn't getting all these tweets. But we're just gonna have to be later than the rest of the world on the stream. Unfortunately. Oh, I got oh yeah, Otto got him. I got a pregame video of Joe Lacob. Joe Lacob on the channel next time out. So Steph will bring it up. The Draymond middle of the floor, handoff. Steph finds Clay in the corner. There we go. That's the 3. Tic-tac-toe. Swing, swing. All right. Jokic and AG shovel pass. Back to, they got the switch they wanted, I guess. Otto. Wiggs had the double, so they went over to Monty, and then they went over to Jokic jump hook with nobody on him, but he missed it point blank. It hit the back rim. Clay's on Jokic. ISO step back against Jokic, and Clay kind of goes, my fault. He knew. And then thank you, Will Barton. Turnover. Steph brings it up. Monty Morris all over him. They call foul. Yeah, Clay's not shy today. Yeah. All right. Dean's here for the post game. All right. Yeah, Clay's not shy today. That's very true. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to oh, by the way, our officials tonight, Ed Malloy, Scott Foster, and I forgot the third one, but I really like Ed Malloy. And I honestly think that Scott Foster has gotten better over the years. And actually his statistics refereeing Warriors games isn't really that bad. All right, Draymond, Steph, back that Draymond slam, like right on top of Monty Morris, and even Monty Morris was like, like that was not a good rotation by us. But wow, Draymond got up there, 7'1", 1.25-inch wingspan. I know I've said it. It's been 7'3" wingspan. That's not correct. 7.125. 7 and 1 inch 0.25. Just the movement, just what Steph does. You can see the replay right there. The way that Steph just moves around so much, just really, it's like mixing a cake. It's like getting that egg beater in there and just mixing you up. It's great. Now he's doubled by Monty and Jokic and almost threw it away, but Otto saved it. Great save by Otto. Now back up to Belly, who looks like he's going to have a role tonight. Draws a foul on Jokic. All right. Haven't been paying attention, but that's probably Jokic's first foul. Let's double check that. Yes, first foul. Okay. So we had Amy with the Happy Easter from Facebook, which is cool because we got two likes from Facebook. Belly misses a free throw. Ouch. Okay. Two missed free throws. Belly. Yikes. Jokic, Belly gets back. He was on Steph for a second. I know GP came over to help and swat Jokic. I mean, this guy's gonna get paid. I've already. Oh, Belly, not on point. Belly. Belly would have cracked his ankle there if that was Marcus Smart, but luckily it was Austin Rivers, and then he fouls Austin on the post up when they had the mismatch. We're not even close to playing as well as we should. Probably Denver's probably thinking the same thing, but we're only down 23-22. We should be down worse, in my opinion. 23-22 Denver, timeout, 2:41 to go. So it looks like I will not be able to watch these games super live anymore because it's not reliable out here. The antenna by the ocean. So that's good news for those of you like Alex in Argentina or whatever. But let's update the comments. Boom. Go down here. Let's show a Draymond playoff hammer. And meanwhile, I can queue up my Lacob interview. Let's see. You're kidding me. All right. Young Glove. What was the good news? What good news? We can see who has playoff experience and who it will be better game 2. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's a little jittery. That's to be expected. Both teams. I'm going to knock on wood right there. It is what it is. I mean, I hope you're right. But the minute someone says that, boom, something happens. So I have jinxed that, unjinxed it. So you're good now. Luckily, I was there. I know how the basketball gods operate. Okay, let's do this Lacob thing. There you go. Okay, I'm going to do this Lacob video. Joe Lacob. There we go. Andre Iguodala has checked in per my super active Twitter feed tonight. Both coaches love it, fellas. They're like, good job, guys. Good job, guys. Here I am, man. We could play better. So I'm being the negative Nancy tonight, the Debbie Downer. Not really, though. I mean, It's true. Everyone has the jitters coming out, especially Clay, in my opinion, even with the 2 3-pointers. Anyways, Austin Rivers brings it up, gets Otto Porter, sets a pick on Iggy. Oh, I said Iggy. That's the first time I've ever said Iggy. Andre, Jokic against Andre, goes right by him. Easy jump hook. Yeah, it's tough. And really, all we really need is like one more big man, Wiseman, if we had him. But we're rolling. We're rolling with what we got. I heard Rick Barry on the radio earlier today. He was like, yeah, I don't think the Warriors can win the championship without a big like Wiseman. So we'll see. Oh, Belly got by Jokic. Oh, takes his Serbian hero to the rack. Well, not all the way to the rack. It was jump hook. They're going to get Andre. Scott Foster's going to call Andre for hitting Jokic. Jokic finally sits. Thank goodness. They go inside to DeMarcus. Fake easy bucket, but misses point blank. We got lucky. Got lucky there. Bielitsa 3, no good. JaMychal Green rebound. All right. Bones Highland, he's been playing well. He's been eating us up earlier this year. Austin Rivers dribbling around. Steph guarding him. And there's a foul inside on Bielitsa's Boogie. Got the rebound. I will see who shot that 3. It was Bryn Forbes. Yep. Okay. Boogie goes to the line. Let's see. Am I missing any important tweets here? Oh, X-rays negative on Scotty Barnes' left ankle. Not a good time to have ankle injuries. MRI tomorrow. All right. Makes a couple free throws. We're down 3, 1 minute to go. 59-58. Put my trail mix. Steph dribbles around. Draws a foul on Bryn Forbes. We were going to have Anthony on tonight, but then he said it was his birthday. And I was like, yeah, no problem. But then I was also like, did you forget it was your birthday or something? That was kind of funny. Anyway, we're back. Andre caught right side. GP back to Andre. Steph says go down low. Austin Rivers all over him. Otto Porter jumper over Boogie. 43 seconds. Boogie up top against Belly. Looking for somebody. Split action. Nothing. Austin Rivers runs right into Steph, and Steph gets a steal. Andre picks it up, leads the break, finds GP, blocked by Boogie. Welcome to the playoffs, GP. 15 seconds. Bones against GP. My phone's going crazy. So many tweets. Bones. Belly comes over. Andre helps and blocks Boogie amazingly. Scott Foster says clean block. End of Q1 27-26. Could be worse. End of Q1. Time to copy and paste the comments. What's everybody tweeting right now? Are they just tweeting what the score is or what's going on here? Okay. Thanks, Bruce, for taking care of the commenting, blue wrenching people as necessary. All right. So Logan, Kimberly, let's check the stats. 8 points, Jokic. Man, what is going on? Notes from the doc. Okay. Excuse me while I catch up on tweets right here. Yep. Steph didn't even take a shot. Last 6 minutes. Also didn't get JK. That's okay. Yeah, a lot of journalists summarizing the first quarter with tweets. All right, we can go look at some highlights here. Nothing since the Draymond hammer. What's up with that? We really didn't have any highlights, huh? Here's Steph checking into the game. Maybe not. Replay. Freaking Twitter. I actually don't want Elon Musk to buy Twitter. I just want Twitter to die. I want it to die on its own. Honestly, Elon Musk should just start his own Twitter. You got all that money. Why would you buy it? Just start a new one. I'll subscribe. Predictions. They're tweeting belly slander, of course. I don't really do predictions. I know that sounds boring, but I like to bring you guys information rather than predictions, which are technically entertainment. But you love this channel, cool. Thanks. If you really, really want to be part of the channel, you can go to our website and check out our latest article. This is paywalled here. Warriors game plan for Jokic, or a thank you to our subscribers. I purposely made this a paywalled article because it has some intel in there that you said you want to be part of the family, to be the super duper part of the family, as I have electronics falling all over the place. If you want to really have some inside information, I got some inside information there, which was more like, I didn't want to broadcast it out there. I didn't want to this isn't I don't care about the clicks on that. It's just mainly, I told this sort of like secret information that I found out very close to the team. So like, if you're a paid subscriber, you can go read that. And you and me, I told my dad, I told Coach Nick of B-Ball Breakdown what the strategy was for Jokic. Belly, spin, scoop over Boogie. And Steph is going to sit. So I bet you he sits another 6 minutes, right? Just go 6 minutes and 6 minutes, right? 24 minutes. And by the way, sorry for being hungry, eating my trail mix. Oh, that was an and one. Austin Rivers hit him. Wow. No love for skinny people, I tell you. Steve said before the game, Bones Highland attacks. Otto Porter block. Bones wasn't going to go anywhere. He had Andre all over him, which is the value of Andre. I love that. But good rookie season for Bones. Just, this is going to be a lot different than regular season, kid. Anyways, he said, Boogie, what was that? Shot clock violation or something? Anyways, we got the ball. What was I going to say? Steve said before the game that the trainers literally tell him what to do with Steph in terms of minutes. And then he said, and then Steph gets mad and I get mad because we can't play him as much as we want. So he feels for you, fans. He feels for you. Belly, Otto, Andre, laser into Belly. That was risky. But GP picked it up and found Otto. Let's see what happened in the comments, people. I'll let you guys figure it out in the comments. But think about it, Alex. If all people see are Spanish comments, then how are we going to get more people on here? It's more difficult. We're not in a Spanish speaking country, so then someone in America could look at it and go, "Oh, this channel isn't for me." So it's don't take it personal. It just so happens to be you, and we love you. But I would side with Bruce on that, especially if you're writing Spanish comment after Spanish comment. If it was like one out of a whole bunch, then I think we're fine. But I think I saw 2 or 3 in a row, and someone just passing by looking at it would be like, "Oh, I don't understand this channel, so I got to move on." So trying to keep it as open to more chatters as we can. But again, don't take it personal. We actually got a call. Jeff Green fouled JP while dribbling. JP, good. Put it this way, Alex. If you want to speak Spanish, just do, 1 every 10 comments. Be good. But like if we start all doing a whole bunch in a row in Spanish, 2 in a row. So you only have 2 in a row, I mean, we're really nitpicking here, but you made a big deal out of it, so now we got to make a big deal out of it. It's just it is what it is. So anyway, all right. So we got a timeout. (32-29) is the lead that we have. Amazingly, we're winning this game. Suddenly, got chocolate all over me. I'm sorry, I'm starving again. Just kind of how it goes. Didn't seem right what he did to that guy. I mean, if we want to I don't even know what happened. What did he do to what guy? And then do we want to just keep arguing about this in the comments? I'm done with it. Like, we got better things to talk about, please. We can't make mountains out of molehills, please. Let's talk about basketball, if at all possible. 9:58 to go. Let me write that. 9:58 Q2. I can copy the comments. 3 days ago, I almost shipped off the first prize to Sean in Australia, who, by the way, won the first one. So I'm a little behind, obviously. Tomorrow, hope to make a trip to the post office and get the wheels starting on that. But the problem with the Australia thing was we were going to ship it to Sean's friend in Vegas, but they were only going to be in Vegas until like the end of the week. And United States Post Office, they don't guarantee. They always say 2 or 3 days, even on priority mail. The only thing they guarantee is next day. That was going to be $50, and Sean didn't want to pay $50, so we're just going to hold off. I think it's going to cost probably like $35 to get over. In my opinion, those Venom shoes are worth way more than 50. So I think it's well worth it, but whatever. We'll do whatever people want to do on that front. So anyways, let's see if Steph comes back in at the 6-minute mark. That's only 4 more minutes from now. There's Jokic. We should check how many minutes he has. 10 minutes played for Jokic. William, I guess, but you got to do some positive commenting. For example, please does not that comment would not win you a prize. Can you check my text would not win you a prize. I have stuff to do sometimes, William. So I know that you just want to talk Warriors when you hit me up, but I don't have time to do that every single day. So you just have to wait until I have time. Then I'll check it out. Jeff Green, guess what? Ironically, Jeff Green hit that shot, and Andre is upset. And Andre literally in the interview 2 days ago said we got to watch out for Jeff Green in that particular spot. JP comes back with a layup. So way to answer that, JP. So far, I like what I see from JP. I like what I see. Pretty good for a third-year player. Austin misses a 3. Andre rebound. Here we go with, JP, misdirection. Beautiful. Haha. Got you, Austin. Caught Austin falling asleep. And I tell you what, that reminds me of Steph. It's great. Like, JP is making better cuts than, no diss, but it's like he's making better cuts than Clay even right now. That's impressive. And that's incredible. And that's why we need to sign him to that extension, to that max. Be careful, GP. Be careful on the closeout of Boogie, and Boogie hits the 3 anyway. So we're only up 1, 36-35. I think that was the largest lead we had just now. That just got erased. Belly splits. Running hook, no good. Bones. GP, left side. Post up Jeff Green, and not much JP could do right there. Jeff is way bigger than he is. I think JP is doing some more stuff because I see tweets left and right about him. Lord. People just tweeting like crazy. All right. So, William, I will check your DM at some point. But yeah, keep commenting. Positive comments. How about say something about somebody who's playing well? Clay rebound. They're going to get loony for fouling Boogie, and Clay smiles at Boogie, who's on the ground, and Boogie yells something. I don't know if he's yelling at Clay. Yep, looked like he's in that direction. I wish I knew what they were yelling about. That's hilarious. He sold it all right. Boogie sold it. Looney comes out. Steve talks to him. That means Looney has 1 foul. We're super small right now. Andre on Boogie. Highland goes past Wiggs amazingly. That's the thing, is Wiggs will give you that first step and he'll try and make up for it, but that time Bones did a good job. Hand off to JP, gets the call. Foul on either Austin or Boogie. A lot of talking there with Boogie. No. Let's see. It's always fun to see what they're going to chatter about. Oh, yeah. Austin Rivers all over his landing spot. What? Doris Burke doesn't like it. Doris, that's the rule right there. That's the Zaza rule. I don't care that you don't like it. That's the rule. I'll tell you what, right now, William has the most chances of winning that giveaway. So everybody got to catch up. In the comments, JP missed a free throw. What? Wow. 7:07, 37, 37. Boogie comes out. It's fun. It's fun watching Boogie. Yeah, exactly. Burke is incorrect on that, Doris. Anyway. All right, Monty Morris back in. Jokic up top. Loses it. Oh, I thought it bounced on the line. Well, we'll never know. Just play on. Aaron Gordon, no good. Wiggs rebound over to JP left side, and he picked up his dribble. Shouldn't have done that, but saw 2 people coming at him. Maybe that's why. We're moving the ball well. Wiggs travel? Wow. Huh. Well, here comes Monty Morris. Man, these journalists love Twitter too much. Shut up already. Don't need to know what you're thinking every single time, but I guess that's part of it. Put it on super silent. Aaron Gordon and Clay yapping. Dang, I missed it. Let's go back 15 seconds. Oh, I can't on this. I don't want to screw with my ESPN feed. Let's see what happened. Clay was staring down and jawing at Aaron Gordon. Monty Morris, left side, no good. Jokic, too easy of a rebound, but who am I to complain? Jokic is a tough cover. Looney got that rebound that time, though. Steph from way out there, short. That's his first shot. Oh, yeah, Steph came in with over 6 minutes to go, and nobody stopped Will Barton. Man, that's some high school transition defense there. You got to stop ball. Wow, Steph, dangerous sling pass over to Clay after he picked up his dribble, but we're back in the offense. Air ball. Looney found it, though. Swing, Wiggins, shoot it. Yeah, got it. Layup. Banker. Jokic. Made Clooney look like a video session on how to do a jump hook. That was too easy. Steph with a step back, short, but gets it right back. Shovel past Clay, in and out. Little organized chaos right there. But we're down 41-40. Here comes Barton. He loves to get hot. Misses it. Looney rebound. So pretty good job by Looney. Pretty good job. You can't really ask for more. Wiggins, nope. Little physicality with Monty. Wasn't going to get that call when your elbow is kind of flailing a little bit like that, Wiggs. So Monty comes down, finds Barton, who loves to shoot. Jokic, good job by Clay to come back and help out Looney, but Jokic is too much to handle on Looney, and Looney's going to come out, which means Draymond's going to guard Jokic for the next whatever minutes we got left. Look at that. Look at Jokic just like back you down like a, basically like an elephant. What the hell are you going to do? Yep. 4.5 minutes to go. Fade away Jokic. Nothing you can do. We better check Jokic's stats. 12, 5, 3, and 2 steals. Steph three-pointer, no good. Right side in front of the Warriors bench. Aaron Gordon, bad shot against Wiggs, and that's pretty much the reason why AG hasn't found success in the NBA yet. But Wiggins can't get the bucket downhill, and Jokic brings it back and finds Monty Morris. Will Barton throws it into Jokic against Draymond. That's even tough for Draymond. Foul on Draymond? You got to be kidding. Held him? Let's see. He said he held him. Oh, that. Okay. He's right. That's a good call, ref. I wonder if Steve gets mad. Let's see if Steve gets mad. Couldn't tell. Anyways, Jokic, nice cut by Monty, but then he throws it away. Good cut. Steph got beat there. Got away with it. And we get the ball. So here comes JP. We got the JP Clay. Steph lineup. JP 3. Yes. Thanks to a little screen by Draymond. That's why you got to sign this guy. He's one of the few that could actually keep playing the Steph role years from now. Aaron Gordon, no good. Clay rebound. Go. Outlet. Outlet to JP, left side. Oh, stutter step. Euro N1. Oh, my God. JP. Oh, wow, JP. JP, you are so good. You're so good. Wow. JP. Oh, what's up, Jeffy? Oh, man, JP. Wow. That's an all-star move, man. Wow. Wow, JP. Hey, there's that dude. That's Kuminga's manager's on the baseline saying, yeah. Little inside info for you. Timeout. Timeout, Malone. 45, 43, 254. Copy and paste the comments, which I have a feeling William's going to win a prize tonight. You guys got to catch up. Oh, let's see. What else can we look at here? Any highlights? Got a little belly right here. Show belly. Oh, I like these little courtside action ones. I like those. I like them so much. I'm going to copy that one and save it for later. Let's see. Maybe we'll look at the Lacob interview at halftime. How's that? Splash triplets. Yep. Wait till Steph gets going. Robbie. Energy. Poole is balling. Dark Horse MVP. Yeah. I hope he won. I think the voting's done. I believe the voting is already done. They just got to tally them up. Yep. Ah, he doesn't have his legs back. It's all good. Yep. Yeah, it's just rust. No biggie. Let's check some other stuff. Oh, so that one belly. Yeah, cool. Incredible feed by Andre. All right. Let's see it. Yeah, that was. Poor Austin Rivers. We're picking on Austin Rivers. Anytime he's on the floor, we're picking on him. And here's JP. Look at that move. Oh, double move. Man, wow. It's so pretty. Oh, boy. Here we go. We're back. So now, oh, I love how ESPN doesn't show us the score. Are you serious? 2:46 to go. I can see from the shot clock. Barton throws it away with Steph all over him. Come on, ESPN, man. 46-43, 2:39. Clay hunting, and it goes right by Jokic. I mean, he wanted to fire that, but he knew Jokic was on him, so he could easily get by him. Easily got by him. Layup. Good. So good job, Clay. And Steph knocks it out. Yeah. It looked like it was off. I didn't think it was off him, but Steph is pretty animated, so it probably was off the other guy. Oh well. 3 refs didn't see it. Thank goodness Jokic missed a 3. Nice screen by Dre. Ah, step back, no good. I wonder if he's dealing with any pain. He's never going to admit it, but he did mention that that's what he's got to deal with. Will Barton, look out. He can be a problem. Will Barton can be a problem. So I hope it's not one of those situations where we just let a guy go off because I'm tired of that. This year, people got away with it. Anyways, Clay, the beautiful pick by Draymond again. Catch and shoot 3, splash. We're up only 6. Monty Morris, pick and roll Jokic. Steph got to get around that. Did his best. Draymond's all over Jokic. Good miss. Good job, Dre. Wiggins rebound. Finds Dre. We need a cutter. We got a cutter, and it's Steph. Aaron Gordon, goaltending, timeout. Mike Malone is pissed. He said JFC. She's just freaking, you know what I mean? He literally said that on camera. Beating them lips. Which is good news for us because we're dominating right now, but only 8 points. Stuff with the thumbs up to the camera. 1:14 to go. That was such ugly defense that even only 1:14 to go, Malone decided to call timeout. Okay. Copy paste the comments over here. check out a highlighter too. Andre was so hyped for JP. Jordan Poole was built for the big stage. We're back. Ooh, nice little close up right there. I love how they're yelling. JP's yelling at Steph. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what we need. That's some good content right there. Okay, we're back. Jokic, AG, back to Monty. Download a. The good news is I'm no longer hungry. Jokic against Draymond. Cannot dislodge him, but his long arms, no, cannot make the shot. Hey. JP, over to Wiggs. I got 45 seconds. Steph, runner, short. Wiggins, nifty. Offensive rebound tap to himself, out of bounds. Our ball, 38.3 to go with 14 on the clock. By the way, Steph, his numbers are 1 for 7. Wiggins gets the call. Yeah. Way to go, Wiggs. Somebody said I posted a video of Steph and Clay in the pregame, and somebody was like, he's better than Jordan Poole on God. Okay. We've gotten to the point where people are comparing Steph and JP, and we can only take that as a compliment to JP, honestly. People will still do that, compare other people for whatever reason. But who cares? The fact is that JP has arrived, and we're just better off having a good problem, having a good problem to have, which is somebody so versatile like JP. Anyways, we got a 3-2 zone right here. Wiggs up top, JP and Steph over there. Jokic easily inside. He's too good. Last shot here for Steph. Don't spoil it. It's 15 seconds. Here we go. Steph against Monty. Clay comes up with just the regular switch to get Barton on Steph. And then, little cut. Steph splash. Perfect feed by Draymond. Perfect two-man type game. Barton at the buzzer. No good. So, 58-47 lead we take. 58-47. Wow. 11-point lead. Who'd have thunk? Never would have thought that we get a 11-point lead like that. $11-point lead like that, just like that, after witnessing some jitters coming out, 3 turnovers in 6 minutes. Now we're really playing like we're running on all cylinders right now. Good feeling to have. Yep. Curry lost Barton there. Why don't we take a look at what we want to look at? Let's look at Joe Lacob. All right. Oh, here's the last play, I think. Yep. Gotcha, Will. Gotcha. Mike Malone's probably pissed. Let's take a look at our YouTube channel. Let's get some Joe Lacob on here. Let's go, Joe.
Editor X presents
Let's go,
5
Joe.
steps to win over any client. Step 1, sweep them off their feet.
Get out of this ad.
Cow Palace doesn't count because technically it's Daly City where they hosted the 75 NBA Finals, of course. But we got the big man on campus live at the Gatehouse. Joe Lacob, the owner of the Golden State Warriors, in April 21st of 2014, almost 8 years to the date.
All right, welcome, Lacob.
Warriors announced that you're going to build right here in Mission Bay. There's nothing down here. Now you have Tri-City. You have fun spots to eat at, and you got a building
Thanks
that
for
hosts
joining us.
playoff games right now. How excited are you about this? And take us back to that day back in 2014.
Seems like a long time ago. Well, thank you for having me here. Look, we're really excited. This is a really big day for the franchise. All I've heard all week from not just our players, but really from all of our employees, everybody, from Brendan Schneider on down, is how excited they are and getting ready and being prepared for this. Our first game at Chase Center, first playoff game. And it's hard to believe it's our third season in here and we haven't had one. So, I mean, we're due, right?
No doubt.
And Joe, how is it to have the big three finally here? Finally,
Hey.
healthy enough. We know they only played 11 minutes together, but for the first playoff at Chase Center, we got the big three finally back.
It's exciting to have everybody playing together. I mean, we have not had all of these guys play together. What is it, at all this year?
Or 11 minutes.
11 minutes. I'd say that's not at all. I mean, it's terrible that we haven't had that. And, we paid for, I like to say to my group, we paid for a really good team. We haven't actually seen it all together yet.
Right.
And I think today, for the first day, we're going to have, other than Wiseman, we're going to have everybody there. And I'm really excited just to see that. I'm excited to see how this building performs. I'm excited for our fans. I mean, this is a really great day in Warriors basketball history.
Recently, I talked to a former minority owner, and he was talking about the draft process and how in 2012, he was talking, and all the owners got together talking about the draft. And Jerry West says to everybody, we need a little nasty. And so hence Festus Ezeli and Draymond Green. And so now this year, we have Jonathan Kuminga, and he's flashed brilliance all year long. What do you think about him and the role he's going to play in the playoffs this year?
Well, I mean, that's remains to be seen because, Steve likes to play veterans, right? And it's the playoffs. So I think we all understand that. But he's earned a role. And I think, Steve, I talked to him yesterday, actually. And he said, at some point in this series, he thinks we're going to see there's going to be a need for what Jonathan brings. And I'm very, very excited about him as a player. I mean, this guy is 19 years old. How old were you when you...
18, but 18. I wasn't doing that.
You weren't doing that, right? It's really young.
Yes.
And to do what he does and play with the confidence he does and play downhill like he does, you guys comment on that all the time, is amazing. I can only imagine what this guy's going to be like a few years down the road. And if him getting playoff experience and learning from all these veterans, that's going to be fantastic for him going forward.
Yeah, I think Jonathan's going to be a huge weapon in these playoffs as an X factor. But Joe, I want to ask you about two players. Jordan Poole, his incredible progress and emergence, playing like an all-star right now, how important he is. And also Andrew Wiggins, who was a first-time all-star, getting him back to playing at that level. So those two players, to me, in this playoff run are going to be really, really important.
Well, I agree with you, Chris. Wiggins really has only played a few playoff games, I believe, in his career. So this is kind of a big deal for him, too. I think he's going to play great. And look, all these guys are going to it's a new experience other than the core. A lot of them haven't played in the playoffs or played together, certainly. So we're going to see how all that works out. I think these are big moments for all of them. What I love is how deep we are. We haven't really been able to show that because we haven't been all that healthy. I think right now, other than Wiseman, which I sorely miss and wish, obviously that he's getting the opportunity to be here today, but his time will come. Other than that, we're all there today. And I think that's a really exciting thing.
You guys won 53 games, 7th time in 9 years. The Warriors won over 50 games in the 7th time in 9 seasons. You guys had a winning road record. I remember you joined the Morning Roast on 95.7 the game earlier this season. It was like 20 games in. And you said, look, the plan is to develop the youngsters as well as age with the core. Has the plan gone according to plan here with the youngsters, Jordan Poole, Moses Moody, Jonathan Kuminga, and we know Wiseman with the tough injury, and, of course, Steph Curry, Clay, and Draymond?
Bob's job, it's his job, but Bob's job and my job, you might say, is to think about this franchise over the long term. Yes, we want to win this year, clearly, and we're going to put the best team we thought on the court as we could. But we don't want to fall off a cliff like some other teams might be doing going forward. We don't have any draft choices. And, you make a bet all on 1 year and people get injured when they're older. So I think the truth is we wanted to try to thread the needle, and some have criticized us for it, by having these young guys and having our veteran core. I think it's worked. You asked me how it's worked?
Right.
I think it's worked great. We had a lot of injuries, and we still won 53 games this year.
Third best record in the league.
Right, third best record. So I don't know how you can be very critical of that. If we had all those guys, who knows how many we do win? I don't know. But the point is, these guys got experience. It worked out to their advantage. Kuminga, Moody got some experience. Jordan Poole, I mean, exploded, right? He's been incredible. What a great experience for him in year 3, 22 years old. So I couldn't be more excited for the situation we're in. Jordan got the experience, and Steph's coming back, and Draymond and Clay are all there, and Wiggins is in the prime of his career. And so, look, I'm an optimist. I think we're going to do pretty well here in the playoffs. I'm looking forward to it.
I like that talk.
Yeah. We talked about, sorry about that. We talked about, the 2012 playoffs coming in, and after a long time, 2013 actually, coming in after a long drought and having a playoff series. And now you have a few years drought, a couple of years, and now you're coming in with the playoffs again. Talk to me about your excitement for this as compared to that first time as well.
You asked me that off camera.
I know, but I love your answer. I love your answer. That's why.
Thank you, Festus.
Yeah, I got you.
Look, I don't know that you can ever replicate things. I mean, everything's a new experience.
Yeah.
I don't really want to try to compare it per se. I was a younger, more energetic, maybe guy, and certainly first-time experience getting to the playoffs in 2013 in Denver, right? And that was incredibly exciting. And the subsequent years, winning the title in 15, I mean, I don't know that you can replicate that. That was a great experience. But this is a new experience. And the truth is, first time in Chase, which me and a lot of the people that work with me here spent 7 years of hard work building, developing, and our team as well to get to this point. So we're in this new arena. It's a new experience. It's in San Francisco. Yeah, it's the Bay Area. It is. It's all the same to us. But it is San Francisco. It is a new arena. And so it's a new experience. And for that, I'm incredibly excited. And by the way, every team is different. So how great would it be? How incredible would it be if this group could come back, these, whatever it is, number of years later, and do it again? Absolutely. And that's what we're going to try to do.
Wow. Joe, I got to ask you about the Warriors Foundation before we leave. Your wife, Nicole, runs that. You guys raised over $500,000 for 2 people to ride on Clay's boat at the poker tournament. Now, I heard you're not a good poker player, but we'll leave that for off the air. That's what Raymond Raider told us that. He said your Texas Hold'em game is lacking. But a couple of people did pay for the boat ride. Discuss that. And your lovely wife, Nicole, helping with the fundraisers there.
Well, she's unbelievable. It was her idea. And Clay, she was scared to call him. So I called him. And it was the same week as the poker tournament. And we had this prize we wanted to come up with, which is the idea of riding with Clay. And so I called him, and I didn't know how long it would take. I never got through the whole sentence. I said, we'd like to have maybe someone bid to ride with you on the boat from, and he immediately said, yes. Okay. Yes, I'm in. And so he was so great about the whole thing. And it was an incredible idea.
Oh, yeah.
Because we raised $250,000 for education for underprivileged kids in our foundation in the Bay Area. And then so he decided he would do it again for the second bidder. So we actually raised $500,000. Wow. He did it twice. I mean, that guy is unbelievable. I love Klay Thompson. Sure. And by the way, he enjoyed it. He loved doing it. So that's why these guys are so great. Why Klay is such a great and valued part of this franchise, and why this organization is so successful, because we have people like that in it.
We've got to get you bidding on the boat. Got to get you with Clay. Captain Clay.
I want to go with Clay, but not really a boat person. I'm kind of a land. I'm a terra firma kind of guy.
Okay. I'm with you. You do a life jacket, Joe. It's all good. Thanks so much for joining us.
All right. So I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I wanted you guys to hear that one about Clay, because that was really funny at the end there, because they were asking him about the foundation. It's kind of nice when you can raise money just by Clay offering a boat ride and raise $250,000 right off the bat. Nice luxury to have, like automatic fundraiser right there. I wish my nonprofit organization had that cachet of people that we could go to. But yeah. Let's take a look at some numbers, since we're looking at that Jordan Poole, 17 points in the first half against Denver, 6 for 6 from the field. He actually missed a free throw. I mean, God, man, Jordan Poole, way to go. That's incredible. Your first playoff game. Now, the record is 42 points by Luka. I found that out last night because it was Anthony Edwards is going off. What a game by Anthony Edwards, right? 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago. And they were saying, okay, we got to start talking about was it that? No, was it? Yeah, I think it was Anthony Edwards. Minnesota won today. They beat Memphis. I'm in kind of shock, but Memphis did not want to play Minnesota. I saw that on a tweet somewhere from one of the Memphis beat writers. They were concerned about playing Minnesota. I mean, you know, coaching staffs know what their Achilles heels are. They know that kind of stuff. And so, you know, Memphis kind of knew that they might have some trouble, especially with a guy like Cat. Cat will neutralize Steven Adams in a heartbeat, and that's what he did. Victor Rabe. Yeah, so great win. Great win for Minnesota. They deserve it. They deserve it because that franchise has been through so much. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for them. But yeah, so far so good for us. Let's see. Anything else to look at? Let's look at Jokic's numbers real quick. 14, 5, and 3, 7 of 15 from the field. And that's what you want to do. You kind of want to make him more of a scorer than a passer. So they've done a pretty good job, even though Will Barton has 8 points. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Keep him at 8 points. At least it's not double digits already. Ryan Blasky. Gonna have a better career than Zion. I wouldn't throw people under the bus, man. I don't Zion, let's give him a chance. Like, he just hasn't been around. And he sure looked nice in some. If you caught his workout video, doing a reverse windmill, no problem. I wouldn't throw Zion under the bus just to prop up JP. Just prop up JP on his own. Don't need to do that. Don't need to take down anybody in the meanwhile. You know, I think we gotta be careful with that stuff sometimes. I'm in the vibe. Oh, that commercial was this. It was this new what is this? It was this new I want to keep that. Hustle Leaders. Twitter.com, Stephen Curry. He retweeted it, I think. Oh, no, he didn't. Well, it's called Nope Movie, so Nope_movie. Jordan Peele, oddly. Jordan Peele, not Poole. Jordan Peele. And it's going to be a horror film coming up. So there's a lot of history behind it. They're tying it into horses and how movies started out, and interesting stuff. We'll know more about it as we go. But here we go. We have started the second half. Jordan Poole over to Wiggs. Screen Draymond. Cross court Looney handoff. Clay aimed it. Missed it. Jeff Green. It looked like Jeff Green out of bounds, but I guess Wiggs touched it. So it's going to be Denver ball, and Clay hunted that one a tiny bit right there. Bunch of empty seats as they're all getting back from whining and dining. Barton, no good. Draymond rebound. Let's go, guys. Downhill. He wants Wiggins to cut. Didn't happen. And now we're a little stagnant. JP against Aaron Gordon. Pick. He's got Jokic on him. Oh, he's going to step back. Way off. Wiggins rebound. Oh, he missed the bunny. Our ball. Out of bounds. Denver bench is yelling to rebound, please, because haven't been rebounding very well. Our ball, baseline, out of bounds. JP finds Clay, going to shoot it. Short. No, got it. Oh, and he took a shot at somebody. That looks short to me, but man, what do I know? Never doubt Clay, right? Man, we're up 14. 10:53 to go. Gordon, no good. Oh, Draymond's mad. Don't get a T. Oh, he's saying got him on the elbow. So far, he's been right. I gotta say, this ref is pretty good. I want to look him up. Let's see. NBA officials. Referee assignments. Carl Lane. Okay, Carl Lane. AG Bucket. Product of San Jose Midi High School. Makes them both. We're up 11. We're up 11. JP gets AG on him. Back up top, Draymond. Clay against Monty. Post up Draymond against Barton. Shovel past JP. Wide open corner. Oh, he steps back into the corner. No good. What a step back. Wow. Mark that down. Man, I got to mark that down. That's an incredible move. 10:30 mark. Wow. How do you step back like that? 10:30 to go. Q3. JP corner step back. Wow. That's impressive. Put that in the step back textbook. That was a massive step back. Not seeing something like that. Maybe ever. Not to the corner. Jokic inside. Good feed by Barton. He's too much to handle. We got to keep the pace up. That's really the only thing you can do. JP inside out dribble between the legs. Wiggins over to Draymond. Aaron Gordon all over him. Gets a foul. Pretty good move by Draymond right there. I mean, you'd rather have that. You'd rather have that than the other way around. Honestly, like you'd rather have Jokic get the finish rather than him finding Barton for three. And we work the ball around. Draymond gets a layup and hustles back on defense to cover Aaron Gordon. Clay is going to guard Jokic. Okay, they got switched. Monty Morris pushed off on Clay. Our ball. Huh. Interesting how that play developed. We'll take it. They just completely left the lane for Draymond. It was somewhat equivalent to a fake handoff. Looney, offensive rebound, no call. Finally gets the call late. Mike Malone's pissed, but that was the right call. Man, you love Jordan Poole's confidence. We're doing this with Steph on the bench, which is really, it's odd, but it's also incredibly promising. Aaron Gordon wants the foul. Did they give it to Jokic? 16.3 fouls. Yep, they gave it to Jokic. AG has 2 fouls. Yeah, that was the craziest step back I've ever seen. I want to do a little. I hope someone got that on video in terms of on the floor somehow. That way I don't have to use official NBA highlight video for my videos. Looney misses it. We're going to call lane violation. Wow. So we're getting some calls tonight. Like, I'm sure there's going to be a playoff game where everyone's going to be mad at the refs. Tonight, we're getting some calls. So this is going to balance that out. JP's telling people to calm down. I don't know what that's about. Looney makes it. Golly, William, you are borderline spamming. I gotta agree with Bruce, man. That's a lot. You're gonna win a prize unfairly, but then again, fairly. Anyways, Monty Morris 3. But I figure everyone's gonna win a prize. Go look at the Google Drive. There's tons of prizes. Everyone's gonna win. Looney with the not the strongest move, got blocked by Will Barton, skinniest guy on the floor. And Monty Morris, what? Almost airballed it. Jokic. I thought it was out on Jokic. Let's see. He pushes Andrew. And then it hits off of him. Not only did he push Andrew. Oh, boy. Well, Draymond had to take his chances there. Let AG shoot. AG missed a 3. And that's the thing with AG's game. He just can't make people pay. And we won that little roll of the dice. Clay against Monty, and Draymond finds Looney underneath, back out. Wiggins finds contact, and he draws Jokic's 4th foul. What a play. Mark that down. 8:27. Huge play. Huge play by Wiggins. 8:27. Wiggs draws 4th on Jokic. So right now, Doris Burke is praising the Warriors cutting all over the place. And that, Wiggins missed the free throw. But that right there, how can you fire Kerr? Like anybody saying at any point in the season, fire Kerr or whatever, Kerr sucks, this, that, the other thing. How can you're witnessing, this is all Kerr. You're witnessing all these cutting and movement and getting Jokic into 4 fouls. This is all Steve Kerr's system. Why would you get rid of him? Do you have somebody better that's going to implement a better system than that? I think not. Oh, Looney all over him, but they didn't call it, and Nicola wanted an and 1. He yells at the ref. He's right. He should have got that call. But tonight, they're not getting calls. Good for us. Clay up top loses it again. That's the 3rd time he's lost the ball. Barton athletic finish over Wiggins, even though JP tried to take a take foul on Monty, but Monty did a good job of getting rid of it. Steve's going to call timeout. 7:44. We're up by 7 only. Another minute, and you can bring in Steph. Assuming his minutes restriction is like 24. I don't know. Let's take a look at the comments. I'll be shocked if William doesn't win the contest here. However, that should not discourage you from making a comment. Please keep commenting, people. Let's see. Halftime. Where did I leave this? Oh, crap. Lost my place. Oh man, I might have forgot. Give me a sec. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're caught up here. What do we got? Wonder if Steph will start next game. Yeah. Let's not look past this game yet. Not quite yet. Let's stay focused on this one because anything can happen. And we're only up 7. And can you talk about the LeBron thing? What LeBron thing? Please follow up with me on that. Steve Kerr's the new Phil Jackson. Oh, right. Or Steve Kerr's the new Greg Popovich. A guy that you want, in your franchise to build your franchise around for the super, super long term. So what's this LeBron thing anyways? But let's take a look. Steph had a great reaction after his first 3-pointer dropped. Oh, really? What was that? Ooh, we got the behind the scenes look from Golden State Warriors. I like it. Let me copy that into our Discord. I like the close-up ones. Oh, LeBron asking to join Steph. You think that's going to happen? Well, it's just, it's just for LeBron's show. It's just for his barbershop show. And a lot of things would have to happen. First of all, LeBron would have to take a veteran's minimum. Offensive foul on JP. Oh, great. Monty Morris got bodied right there. Kerr and the Warriors have such a deep roster. JK can't even get in the game. Exactly. Well, what's happening is the first, Monty Morris took a hit. He's down on the ground. Draymond wanted to pick him up. Will Barton. Draymond wanted to pick him up off the floor, but he was in too much pain. So the whole LeBron thing, that's just something to talk about on his show. And I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where he ends up. Jokic 3, no good. Wiggins rebound. How many rebounds for Wiggs? He's all over the place today. 7 rebounds. I always have that feeling, and then they turn out to have the right number of stats. Clay misses. Aaron Gordon, not a foul against Otto. I don't know what it is about AG. Just maybe doesn't have the fundamentals down. You shouldn't be fouling there. You're taller than everybody in that area of the floor. But who am I to judge a guy that's not even on our team? Yeah, so Andre and Otto are in the rotation ahead of JK. Thanks. I lost my train of thought earlier. That's why JK hasn't played, because those guys are doing well. And this guy, Clay, post up turnaround over Monty Morris. No chance for Morris. So when things are clicking like that, you don't need to change anything. We're good. Don't really need JK. And we want to have this sort of really tight rotation. But one of these days, we're going to need him. Draymond pokes his hand on the entry pass, gets a steal. JP way out there. Oh, assist Draymond. Oh, my God. JP. He's unbelievable. 6:22 to go. We're back up 13. Now they're calling timeouts because of JP, not Steph. JP. And guess who's coming in now? That's the problem. You call timeout right now. Oh, guess who we're going to bring in? Wow. This is incredible. Just an incredible performance by JP. Let's update the comments. It's updated. You know, it's probably 80% William comments. So people got to catch up. But there's not a whole lot to say, honestly, because we're playing so well. It's really just the perfect game that we could have asked for from JP. Pool party. Let's check it out. Oops, you can't see it. From deep. Let's watch it again. He is so happy. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I should do more highlights. Get your flip-flops. What a great comment. Get your flip-flops. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Who knows that song? Oh no, another dumb trade. I've heard a lot of dumb trades this week. I've heard a lot of dumb trades. What did you hear? Trade Clay and Wiseman for AD. Oh God. Oh my God. That's the problem. That's the only problem I have with Draymond and Andre signing those podcasts. He's making money. Draymond's making money for Colin Cowherd, who can't make a hot take to save his life. These guys are all just can you guys just produce podcasts and that's it? Don't tweet anything. Don't give your opinion on anything because they're dumb. I also heard this one came from Twitter, and a freaking NBA agent had to retweet it so that it got more attention than it deserved. Someone wanted to trade Gobert for JK and Andrew Wiggins. Gobert? We're going to pay Gobert whatever he's getting paid. What, like $50 million? Let's take a look. Hoops Hype. Utah salaries. $45 million through 2026. I don't know what's dumber. Is that one dumber, or is Clay and Wiseman for AD dumber? And by the way, no one would trade for Wiseman right now. Even if it was a throw-in. That's pretty much straight up Clay for AD. That's not going to happen. Oh, God. There's so much stupidity out there, man. Jokic finally hits a two-pointer. I mean, we'll live with that. If you want to hit two-pointers all day like that from 15 feet, go ahead. Yeah. JP is so on fire. Sheesh. He's so on fire that Steph isn't even coming in right now. He didn't come in. That's why you keep it the same, because things are going so well. Just let JP hit one more three out of it. Look at that step back. Oh, man. 23 points in 22 minutes. 8 for 11. Yeah, a lot of trades would damage team chemistry. They're so dumb. Like, they just don't have anything better to do. That's their hot take. They don't have anything else to offer you guys. Aaron Gordon and one. Kind of lucky bounce. So like when they don't have anything else to offer you guys, like I don't even have time to come up with these hot takes. Like I'm busy transcribing the last interview from Steve, listening to Draymond and Steph's podcast, listening to Andre and Draymond. That's a diamond in the rough, guys. You guys got to go check out Draymond on Andre's podcast. And Andre's making money for Dan Levitard, who has some good takes, but it's all entertainment. Baseline dunk, assist auto. We're in total control right now, up 14. Our offense is just blowing the hell away Denver's defense, and Steph's in there. We got the Steph, Clay, JP lineup, and just beautiful to watch. Just beautiful to watch. Man, we are dangerous. Jordan Poole is 8 for 11. I know, man. JP is just like, wow. Anyways, Gobert makes no sense. I'm just reading that you thought the other trade was dumber. But Gobert in this offense doesn't make sense. Gobert is going to run 0.5 basketball. He can't do this. We're going to have to play pick and roll with Steph up top 50 times a game. And you know how stagnant that gets. That'll wear out Steph more than anything else. Anyway, Draymond with the ball. Monty over to Clay. He'll shoot the fadeaway baseline. Draymond got the rebound and let Clay get a reload, but Clay in and out on the three. Jeff Green posting up Steph. Oh, Jokic good, but did you see how Draymond rotated? Basically, Draymond helped on Steph, then covered Jokic perfectly right there. But Jokic isn't going to miss that. Draymond to Steph. Step back. Nope. Finds Draymond. Cuts. Nope. Oh, great screen. Oh, man. Oh, we're schooling him. Oh, Draymond missed it. But that was beautiful basketball once again. Man, I love this. Like, it would have never been Aaron Gordon hits. Wouldn't have never been possible for any of my teams to execute this type of offense. This is like next level stuff. This is the best execution of beautiful basketball you'll see perhaps ever, because you don't see this all the time. It's insanely good, even though the last two times we didn't execute, we didn't score the bucket, which is a shame, but the execution up until the miss was just unbelievable. It's like nothing you've seen. I mean, you got Steph, throwing the ball to Draymond, then cutting at him. You know how hard that is to teach a team to do? And it only really happens when you've got two basketball savants out there in terms of Dre and Steph together, that combination. I mean, you thought when you did, it's like when you and your buddies go to pick up basketball and you guys know what you're doing. So you set a pick and you do a give and go and it looks so pretty. And everybody on the court's like, oh, wow, you guys must play together a lot, right? And we're seeing that here on the NBA level. Man, it's like give and go on another level, at the highest possible level. So what we're witnessing here is it's beautiful basketball. You don't see this every day. Steph, banker, no good. Auto fights, which loose ball to GP. Everybody's hustling. Everybody, all this is a tremendous effort by all of the role players. Just being in the right place at the right time. It's so impressive. I am super impressed today. And GP, good defense on Monty Moore. We're all over the place. Jokic can't tip it in. Look, he's struggling to run back. Oh, man. Andre finds Steph. Look at Steph's movement. Draymond, short on the backpack. Oh, but Otto and Steph corral a rebound. We're just all over the place. This is some incredible basketball. Steph ends up three-pointer step in front of Mike Malone. Malone hangs his head. The head coach, hangs his head. Oh, my God. Mark it down. 2:45 mark, Q3. Malone hangs his head. I love it. I love it. This is like, man, we are tearing the heart out of you guys. We're tearing your hearts out. Jokic got a foul anyways. That's what MVPs do. They right the ship right back. But wow, man, incredible. Just incredible stuff to watch. We're on fire. Jokic missed a free throw and Chase is going mad. Oh my goodness. Just incredible to watch. The funniest thing about the Cowherd trade is that you involve two guys that are perennially injured, Wiseman and AD. Why would you do that? Like, I'm going to trade a guy who's always injured for another guy who's always injured. Yeah, that's probably not happening in real life. You go have some fun on NBA 2K. Draymond shovel past Steph, gets the call. Poor Austin Rivers, man. We pick on him so much. I mean, he's the weak link out there. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. He's somewhat related. Let's see. He married that's Callie Rivers married his sister married Callie married Seth. So confusing. Everyone is a Curry. Everyone's a Curry. It's easier that way. Somebody in the chat is related to Curry. Anyways. Yeah, distant brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. No. Actually, no. That's it because Seth is his brother. Seth married Callie, so that's a direct sister-in-law. My bad. They are literally. Oh, and then so Austin is Callie's brother. So yeah, they are distant brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. Yeah. Oh man. Everyone's a Curry. And pretty soon everyone's going to be a Rivers. Draymond, pretty good defense by Austin, as much as I'm picking on him. But we do Steph waves him off. Oh, but Austin stays there. Oh, what you doing, Steph? Oh, man, running out of shot clock. 4, 3. Backpack. It's just, oh, my God. Malone's pulling his hair out. We got a backpack 3. Late in the shot clock. Oh, man. We're killing them. We're up 19. Oh, man. We got them discombobulated. They don't know what they're doing. Jokic tips it out of bounds. Thanks to Otto, all these guys are hustling all over the place. All of our guys. Beautiful to watch. Just beautiful to watch. And then you get an accidental 3 by Draymond. And see right there, he's directing traffic. Steve's having a good time. I mean, and that's what we were missing when Draymond was out and everybody got all pissed off. Like, there's nobody out there to go, no, GP cut. And we got Draymond the hell out of there because that's a lot of minutes on Draymond. Oh, Andre finds GP baseline. Jokic is pooped, so he had to come out. 28 minutes. Third quarter, 1:06 to go. Draymond, 26 minutes. GP steal, Jeff Green foul. Hopefully next year that's a delay of game. Mike Malone, nothing you can do, man. Nothing you can do. When we're clicking like this, we are tough to beat. Super duper tough to beat. When everybody is making hard cuts, when Draymond's on the floor, being able to direct you to the right place. When you come in the game, GP2, and you know where to go. We got Warriors chance. And you know where to go. When JP comes to play and loves the bright lights and is hitting his shots and is hitting his step backs, his catch and shoots. It's almost none of your guys' fault, Mike Malone. Look at Otto keep fighting. He's got to guard Boogie. Gets the help from Andre, but too strong. So this is how you beat a team that's bigger than you. This is how. This is the blueprint. Oh, behind the back. Oh, Otto missed it from 3. Andre delivered the lefty behind the back. Beautiful stuff. And before that, it was a beautiful pass by Steph. Oh, man, this is fun to watch, man. This is so entertaining. Boogie, pretty good defense by Belly. One shot, 12 seconds. Clear out. Nope, Belly. Nope. Clear out. Okay, Andre's going to set the pick for Steph. Splits it. Bye-bye, Boogie. Runner. No good. Short by Steph. Oh, the three-quarter shot hit back rim, and Steph's practicing his put shot. Man, 90-70. What an even score. End of Q3. We got another quarter. We just got to close these guys out, man. Close them out, guys. Just keep doing what you're doing. If the role players keep doing what they're doing, I mean, we could miss some shots that we're hitting, that Clay and JP are hitting tonight, and we're still good. It's all those role players just being in the right spot. You got to credit those guys and JP, honestly. I mean, Clay's having a great game too, but I mean, let's take a look. 7 for 15. Very efficient, even though he hunted a couple. But with JP doing what he's doing in pretty limited minutes. I mean, normal minutes, 24. I mean, if he played the entire fourth quarter, he'd end up with 36. And that's good. Like in the playoffs, you kind of don't mind if your best players are playing up to 40. Beyond 40, it gets a little dicey. But our minutes are great right now. Really great. Will we play JK only if it's a blowout? At this point, you don't mess with the chemistry. Our chemistry is just, we're clicking like mad, and it's like, it's beautiful. And not everybody can play. Let's count. What, 9 guys probably? And that's with Steph playing the backup role, right? Because he's on a minutes restriction. So he's basically playing a backup, hybrid backup, whereas the backup is going to finish the game tonight, most likely, unless it's a blowout. But let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We went 10 deep. Iguodala, Belly, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. This is the type of game where Stephen A is going to say the same thing, but this is the type of game where the other coaches in the league are like, uh-oh. Because when our guys are doing this, our Otto Porter, our GP2, our Belly's playing great. Let's look at Belly's numbers. 2 for 4, basically. 1 rebound, 1 assist. when our role players are not only cutting on offense, but also on defense, they're making the right reads and they're getting in the right places on defense such that Denver can't do a whole lot more than take the shot in front of us. We're staying in front of our guy, if we had to rotate. And that all those little things are leading to this. We're doing all those little things. We're hustling. We're getting deflections. We're getting tips on rebounds, on entry passes. Look at Andre working on Boogie. I mean, other teams. Oh, GP fouled the hell out of Highland, who hits a three. But when you're struggling, you don't get calls like that. And that tonight we're getting calls and non-calls. So watch out. Next game, we're probably not going to. It all evens out. Trust me. So watch out. I'm telling you, next game, we're not going to get calls. Otto, no good, but there's GP with another tip. We're getting so many tips. Belly makes the cut at the right time and one dunk, assist Otto. It's all of our role players. The timing is there, and it's so impressive. So impressive. I don't think Steve gets enough credit. He should get all the credit in the world for having your role players tonight cutting at the right time, all of this. I mean, very, very impressive. Is Dorsberg saying the same thing? I hear her saying cutting and oh man. It's all of those. This is a dream of coaches to watch. Is like everybody's clicking and in the right place at the right time. Anyways, I think that was Will Barton hit a three. So all of that, we're still, you'd think we're up by 30, but we're not. We're only up 16. Got to keep playing. 48 minutes. Good ball movement. Andre's going to have to shoot it. Short, and Belly's there. Belly's there. We're active. 10:35 mark. We'll see if we can maintain this Monday. And now Scott Foster gives a tee to Boogie. Did he throw him out? Because he went like that. Oh, man. Yeah. When it rains, it pours. We've been on the other end of this. That dunk would have won the dunk contest. Huh. 2 technicals on Boogie. He's gone. Man, I don't know, man. Honestly, why can't you just let that one go? I mean, what is he saying? That's like, oh, whatever. I mean, as a ref, you got to have a little bit more thick skin, I would think. But I'll take it. They got rid of their guy. Now they got to play Jokic some more. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Nope, not just you, Tania. Let's see. Yeah. What is Juan doing right here? Oh, another close-up shot. Juan's on the floor. Hilarious. I love those close-ups. All right. What are we doing here? Foul on Austin Rivers, yep. Ooh, JP got up. Oh, offensive foul. Yeah, I heard them say Iguodala, I guess. All right. Whatever. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes and just get the win. Belly against Jokic. This should be interesting. Backs him in. Good double by GP. He finds Austin Rivers. They miss. Belly rebound. Jokic has 5 fouls. He just fouled Belly. Belly gonna go to the line. And yeah, what do they do now? Who's behind Boogie in the rotation of centers for Denver? And that's why you know, that's why I think we never really went and got another plotting big, because our offense isn't like that. We don't have a Jokic, we don't have an Ayton. So there's no need to back up that position, because you can't really just switch from an 0.5 basketball team to a pick and roll or high post type Jokic type guy. You have to model your team around a certain, characteristic. So that's why you have a Boogie backing up a Jokic. That's a good match that doesn't disrupt the overall chemistry. Whereas if we were going to go out and get Robin Lopez, we first of all would have had to cut Belly. It was just, it just doesn't match the chemistry. Just doesn't match the chemistry. So I'm curious as to who's behind Jokic on the roster if he should foul out, because then that would completely disrupt their offense. Yeah, they would have to go small at some point. Like who? Like Davon Reed, I guess. No, he's a guard. Who's their other center? I don't even know. I guess Jeff Green moves to the center. I don't know. Jermichael Green, maybe. Oh, no, Concar's a guard. Who's this guy? Najee, forward center. So they'd go to Zeke Najee. Anyway, that's why it didn't make sense even for us. Oh, traveling on Jokic. Of course, Gary Payton's in the area, being a nuisance. That's why it didn't make sense for us to go. Maybe we looked at Boogie. We don't know. We'll never know unless I ask Boogie. I meet up with him someday, somehow, somewhere, and I can remember to ask him, which I probably won't remember. Wiggins 3, and these threes by Wiggs are no surprise in terms of like some guys need the wolf pack. They need everybody else to be running on all cylinders, and that's when a guy like Wiggs feels confident. When a team wants you to be the man, that's different. JP3, Mike Malone, right in front of Mike Malone. He calls timeout. We're up 24, 102.78, 8-11. Wow, JP. Killing it, JP. Jeez. Now everybody who didn't vote for JP for most improved, they hear a voice in their head. I don't know how else to say it. They hear a voice in their head saying, I should have voted for him. Updating the comments. Boom. Okay. Let's look at this one. Oh, another close-up. Oh, this is Draymond had to pop it up. Yep. That's the backpack 3 at the buzzer of the shot clock. Oh, there's going to be a lot of footage to go over tonight. Oh no, Jalen Rose voted for Maxey. I would love to watch the post game on that, see what Jalen Rose had to say. Yeah, you can't tell me that osmosis doesn't work. Just being in the same gym as Steph and Clay, you'll learn a lot. Maxey had 38. Yeah. Yeah. When we get into trouble with Wiggs is when he's asked to be the man. And I just think the NBA is just at such a higher level that he didn't really come in with the hunger. He was so athletically gifted. His mom, a track star, his dad played in the NBA. Man, jumps out of the gym. Nobody in high school can guard him. College isn't that much different. Comes into the NBA. All of a sudden, he's supposed to be the guy. And if you're supposed to be the guy of the franchise, you're going to have that target on your back every single night, and that can wear on you. So even that cut right there on this replay, look at Wiggins. Look at his activity. Draymond could have hit Wiggins on that one too. So on this team, he can just do all the other things, which is why everyone wants to play for Steve. I mean, unless you're a star. And GP's been playing so well. He's so athletic that I think some other team's going to want to pick him up. Oh, Belly gets away with a little poke. It's a steal against Jokic. Clay, good job. Didn't hunt it. No need. We're up 24. No need for any of the organized chaos right now. We just need to burn some clock. JP, no good. Jokic, downhill. Barton, double pump, good. JP says, everybody calm down. It's weird to see all of this without Steph, even though Steph's coming in next dead ball. And I'm going to guess he takes out GP. But we'll see, because we're up 24 and we kind of need defense. And Belly throws it away. Monty Morris, he's going to do a take foul. Now we're losing a little concentration right here. Nice shoes, Wiggs. Red peaks. Let's see. Steph comes in for what? GP? Yep, for GP. So we're still offensively minded. GP going to go ride the bike over there. Bryn Forbes covered by Steph. Forbes hits a 3. Okay, we're only up 19 now. Dre talking to Andre on the bench. Okay, Steph against Will. Finds Belly. Finds Andrew. Andrew attacks. Great attack. Andrew. Yeah. Don't settle, baby. That was an incredible drive, and nobody can stop him. Not on Denver. Like, they don't have anybody out there that can stop that. Barton for 3. Uh-oh. Steve has seen enough. Needs to cool down Barton a little bit. 6:28 to go, 104.86. And that's the thing when you're a coach. That's the toughest part about coaching, is that you could be controlling the game all game long like this, and you still have to bust the clipboard out because Will Barton's going off right now. It's a lot. And I don't think the average fan understands that. Like, the responsibility that you have and everything that's in your job description. It's like, if you could understand all the things a coach has to go through, even when it's a blowout, you gotta keep coaching, because that's what you do. You coach, and that's tough. It wears on you. It's hard to do each and every single day. Jokic 25, 9, and 5. Oh, what do people have to say over here? Fifth three-pointer for JP. I'm going to hold off on that replay because it's the NBA account. Okay. Let's check the chat here. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's go Warriors. Oh, I forgot to put my awesome lamp up. My fault. Spent all weekend charging it as well. Lamp. So let's put this up. There we go. Now you can see my forehead. How's it going? It's going great. I mean, other than Will Barton going off a little bit here, we're still up 18. And we should be able to close this out. Stranger things have happened, though. So when this all ends, what we will do is we will try and get the on-court interview. Probably right now it's looking like Jordan Poole will be the guy. We'll get the on-court interview, and then we'll have some time before Steve goes on, and then we'll have even more time until whoever goes up to the podium. And I don't think they will not get Steph. They'll give Steph the night off in terms of media. They'll probably get JP again and Draymond and I'm going to say Belly. No, Belly doesn't have the numbers tonight, even though he played well. So they'll get 8 points. That's not bad. Warriors chant. Maybe get Clay up there. Oh, Wiggins. Maybe get Wiggins up there. Oh, did Wiggins just score? Shoot, I missed that one. Let me check. Play-by-play. Yeah, Wiggins driving layup. All right, they miss. Rebound Wiggs. Draymond out there. Otto out there. The other good thing is we don't have to play Andre too much. Wiggins pull up. Oh, bounce 2 times. 3 times on the rim. No good. It's practically shooting that downward. How athletic he is. This is a desperate stretch for Denver. 5:35 to go. They're down 20. they really need to go on another run right here. Otherwise, this game will be over. Wiggins foul. A little too much. Jamal Murray, he could come back during this series. You never know. You never know. I don't think he'll come back next game, but he could come back in Denver. We'll see. Just have to let the chips fall where they may. Nice pass, Steph, and Draymond gets an and one. He said, "Good effing pass, boy." He could read his lips. Does the flex. Let's see this. Oh, yeah, Monty Morris had no chance. I love it when Draymond shows the teeth and he yells up towards the ceiling. It's a hell of a celebration, like no other. How many fouls on Wiggins now? 2. That's pretty good. Not sure the Warriors can play better than this. Well, not sure the role players can play better than they're playing, but the stars can play even better. So I feel like along with JP first half, JP strong, confident first half, attacking first half. Steph getting a rhythm 3. Nice. Austin Rivers wanted to travel. I don't know where he got that idea. So that's a good make to get Steph into rhythm going forward. Will Barton, how many points? Will Barton? 24, no surprise. Jokic 25, 10, and 6 on basically a subpar game. There's a run out turnover by Steph. Come on, Steph. But he's rusty. It's been 12 games. So I think the stars could play better. Another rhythm jumper on the catch. Assist Draymond. How many assists for Draymond? 9 assists. 12, 6, and 9. Gets a block. Oh. Review that, Draymond. Draymond wants to review. He's like, come on, Steve. Come on, Steve. Review. And Steve's going to review it. I mean, there's only 3:47 left, and you got 2 timeouts. You might as well just, put a nail in the coffin with this one. Win this challenge. You're probably not going to challenge another thing coming up, so I don't mind it as much. And good job by Steve to succumb to the pressure of Draymond in challenging that, because he loves to challenge everything. But no, I think Draymond has a point there. Oh, and then I saw how many minutes is there left? 4 minutes. But in the other game, just the other game that was before this, they were saying that they got rid of the automatic review of the deflection out of bounds under 2 minutes because they introduced challenges. And I don't agree with that. Like, why not just make your reviews faster? You don't need to take all day to review some damn thing. Like when you got somebody in Secaucus that can just look at a computer screen and I could tell you who's it off of, and if you can't really determine that, then then just go with the original call. But like, I don't get it when the NBA says, "Oh, a review is going to take too long." Well, then make the review go faster. Yeah, that's out on Barton. So, Draymond gets a block out of that. Whoa, how did I get this box score? What? Huh, what happened? I didn't know you could have a box score that has both. How do I get out of this? Oh, cool. I can hide that too. I don't even know what I'm doing right here in this box score. I mean, that's pretty neat. I kind of like it. Just keep it that way. Huh. Whatever. Small box score right here. Why did they put minutes way over here, though? That's weird. Points, rebounds, assists. Steph gets a hand. Clay gets a hand. Mop up time. 3:47 to go. Damian in. Everybody's in. What, Kuminga's in, I bet? This is a vintage Warriors win. I mean, this is what we used to do, right? We used to trounce teams like this. Hey, how did I lose it? What? I lost my 2-column box score. I don't know how to use this. What do we got here? E40 blinging. Warriors chant. I don't think the whole t-shirt thing worked. I don't see everybody wearing the black t-shirts. So that was a fail. I'm sorry. You saw my video. It's on the channel. I wanted the yellow t-shirts, but hey, I'm a traditionalist. I get it. They want to have Chase purposely have their own identity. Austin Rivers and one against Damian. Technically, they're brothers-in-law. Isn't that crazy? Because they're brothers-in-law of each other. So, wow. You're either Curry or a Rivers in the NBA. Yeah, so I wanted the yellow t-shirts, but I get it. They want to forget. They want to leave Oracle in its own place. Okay, that's fine. I don't have any problem with that. But we should still do it. I'm sorry. Should still do it. JK over there against I don't even know who that is. Oh, that's no, I don't know who that is. Shot clock violation. We're in mop-up time right now, so it's gonna get ugly. Yeah, JJJ got smashed on by Cat. DPO way green. Will the thrill. Nope, I can't get you a t-shirt. I don't have any access to that. Moody gets an assist to Damian. Okay, what else we got here? Anastasia. Oh, someone hit a 3. Oh, Juan. Way to go, Juan. Way to stay ready. He got a little extra workout in this morning. So it paid off right there. He came in focused. Moody will get a steal. Get the layup. Moody gets fouled. Only 1:45 to go. JTA. Warriors chant. Moody missed the layup. I mean, a free throw. So, yeah, that's the plan here. Let me pull up a streaming area. Cool. Oh, they're not gonna. Oh, no, they're not gonna have the on-court interview. JK downhill gets fouled. They're not gonna have the on-court interview on NBC. They're only going to have it on ESPN. But I'll run the audio. So that saves me from extra work. 30 points for JP. I'm sure Maxey played a lot more minutes than JP. JP only played 30 minutes tonight. 30 points. Wow. JP. Incredible. I mean, you got to really just stop and think about this. Very incredible. Austin Rivers over JK. No good. 1:11 to go. There's absolutely no way William doesn't win the drawing tonight. Does that mean you're not going to comment as much in future ones? Now that you're going to get your W? But good news for everybody else is we don't have repeat winners. We are pretty much going to give a prize away to each person that's been a regular. I don't see that not happening over time, even if it takes us into next season. Little goaltending by JK. 28 seconds. Oh, cool. I wish I could just stream it for you guys, but can't really do that. Moody crossover. 3 fell short. All right, 10 seconds. No. Oh, William. You could cut it down by, let's say, half. Like, look, William, you don't need to say JP. Like, at least delete some of your spelling issues right here, right? You don't need to say JP 3 times, right? But Bruce, don't forget, man. William is 12. William is 12 years old. So just stay with my channel until, we should have William as a customer for many years to come. Especially when you strike it rich and you become a millionaire, be sure to subscribe to my website. $5 a month there, letsgowarriors.com. Send some extra, super chat money, etc., etc. Let's go Dubs. Yeah, happy Easter. Oh, here's JP.
You're sitting next to guys like Kevon Looney, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and just picking their brain about what it's like to actually play in these playoffs. Now that you have done it, how did that help prepare you?
It was good just to get the first one under the belt. Waited 2 years for this, asked a lot of questions. Luckily, I have a lot of amazing vets who are experienced and been here before who are able to help me. So they just told me to continue to play my game, be me, and just be ready for the moment.
Well, one of the things that we know about these series, it can go up to 7 games. It gives other teams time to make adjustments. What did you learn from this game that you can apply moving forward?
Just continue to stick to the game plan. We have another game in a couple of days. Put this behind us and come out ready to play again.
Are you going to give Steve Kerr a hard time about the starting lineup now?
No comment.
Jordan, thank you so much. Mark, back to you.
Oh, he's already learned the game. Jordan Poole with a big night.
That was hard to hear, I know, but because it's really loud over there. Oh, that's GP Senior, Gary Payton Senior, saying hello to JP, giving him some advice. I don't know. I find that funny. I don't know. Like, I just. I think if you were in the NBA, you always want to stay in the NBA. You know what I mean? Like GP. Oh, I got to talk to JP. JP, let me give you advice. He don't need your advice, old man. Nah, no disrespect. GP, the glove, Hall of Famer. I mean, but I don't know. I could just. Well, GP Senior doesn't have a community like this to go to, so we got him on that. So I can see why he would need to be at the game, watch his son play, and give advice to JP. Even though JP doesn't need nobody's advice right now. But yeah, no comment for JP. That was hard to hear, that one. Rebel, I'll leave it up to you. You need to go spam JP's future lady to convince her. But I think she's busy right now with her co-star. Oh, that was a very pleasant game because our role players just really did everything right. They did everything right. In the right place at the right time, cut at the right time. A lot of people want to tweet right now. I would love Twitter so much more if it wasn't always about tweeting something in the dark times. When we suck, you should be tweeting with the same type of positivity that you're tweeting when we're playing like this. That's my problem with all the people on Twitter. Let's take a look at Clay tossing his headband into the crowd. Let's take a look at that from Mark Medina. Headband. Sell that on eBay and show them this video as proof. All right, so they're going to do an NBC stream. So let's go over there, see what they got for us. I'll pull it up myself. Oh, it showed up on the... Oh, because I'm in that one. Okay, I need to do that in a different window. Sorry, guys. They just don't have a good website, I'm telling you. Twitter.com NBCS Warriors. Cue that up. Turn that down. Cue this up. Okay. Gotta get through the commercial. And we'll pull that up soon enough. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Everything negative imaginable happens on Twitter. Even bashing Steph after a win like that. Dub Nation. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'd love to see Zion come back suddenly. Wouldn't that throw a wrench into the things? Even though the Pelicans are pretty, talented as is. Brandon Ingram played incredible. Oh, whoops, I didn't do the final demarcation point, which was the final score, which was 123-107. Final, and final K. Oops. Let's do a copy and paste. Let's see. There it is. Go over here, paste that. Go down. Tons and tons of comments here. So we'll go back to here, TweetDeck. Game 1 win. What is this? Oh, just the graphic. Meh. Dubs win. Draymond. And JP right here. Gets hugs by everybody. What else? Oh, Jordan Poole is the third player in Warriors history to score 30 points in their playoff debut. The other two, Wilt Chamberlain and Mitch Richmond. Okay, I think I caught up on there. We can't just sign free agents, Luis. We're way over the cap. It's not possible. Hey, someone on Twitch. Woo! Hey, do a like on Twitch. See if it comes up. I can see it. Let's see. Domination. I know, wanting the T-Wolves to win. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me, but it is a good series to watch. 1-0 Minnesota on that one. Crazy. No one would have predicted that, except, if you're a Timberwolves fan. Tough decision. Well, it's a good decision. It's a good problem to have. But I wonder if Steph comes off the bench again just because minutes restriction. It's up to Rick Celebrini, really. So we'll see. What is that? Is that a crystal ball? I don't know what that icon is. Have a good Easter, everybody. Hey, we're getting some Twitch comments. Look at that. Applause to the new death lineup. Sure. I mean, I don't know if I'd call that the death lineup. New death lineup. Sure, why not? I worry about the defense, but yeah, we'll be fine. It's lethal though on offense for sure. So yeah, you could call it death lineup. Brooklyn series. Oh man, no thoughts except that tune in because it's a good series. And that's what I love about the NBA now. Hey, we can love that too, even though the balance of power really shifted when KD left. I had no problem with it. And just exciting matchups. Really exciting matchups. KD and Brooklyn, Kyrie against Boston. Ooh. I mean, that's a toss-up game one. Oh, it's William. William's on Twitch as well. He's going nuts in the comments. But hey, I'll tell you what. That's some grind right there by William. Who will he sit? I think I'd have to sit JP. I think I'd have to just do that. But it's a good problem to have. Like what? Let's say JP has a bad game, which he shouldn't. I mean, he's done it this year where he's flip-flopped from starting to off the bench to starting. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's just that we're so loaded. We're so loaded because of him. And what is this really going to affect JP in year 4, 5, and 6? No, I don't think it will. Like, we're fine. I think we're fine, and it's a good problem to have. I think it's a good problem to have. Like depends who we're playing. It depends who they've got too, and it depends if we're kind of desperate. Because if we went down 2-1 in a series, then maybe you switch it up and you have the small lethal death lineup with JP in it. But until you have that need, there's no need to do that. And that makes our second unit pretty potent as well. And what was I going to say? And with in future years, I don't know. Let's just play it by ear. I think you got to go one way or another. So it's one of those things where, okay, I'm glad I'm glad I don't have to make that decision. So I'm glad it's on Steve Kerr. Go ahead, Steve Kerr. You make your decision, and I'm with you 110%. Whatever you choose. So I think this is another example where I put my full trust in Steve and Rick Celebrini. So if Steph is 100% healthy, then we'll go with whatever Steve wants to go with. I'm cool with. And I would guess it would be JP off the bench. And to me, it's not about Wiggins coming off the bench and him having that affect his mental. I just want Wiggins in for his defense and his pretty damn good offense. And then you bring in JP at some point, and then you have the lethal lineup. I can't call it death lineup. I just can't, because to me, death lineup was Andre in there playing the 4 and having the IQ on offense and the IQ on defense. This to me is more like lethal lineup, because the offense is so potent, but then the defense isn't nearly as good as Iguodala being in there, because the lethal lineup is Steph, JP, Clay, Wiggs, and Draymond. I think you gotta go with JP off the bench, in my opinion. If Steph's 100% and can play, 36, 38 minutes. Honestly, I would bring Clay off the bench before I bring Wiggs off the bench, just because of the defense. But then you'd never do that because Clay is a better defender than JP, so that mathematically doesn't make sense. So you're right back to either it's JP or it's Wiggs, and I'm going to go defense. And it's not like it's Andre, right? I'm not starting Andre where the offense is a significant dip. Like Wiggs is pretty good on offense, good enough to fit in with the Splash Brothers. So that's not enough for me to bring Wiggs. That's not enough for me to bench Wiggs. Not that it really matters. It doesn't really matter. Like it just, and then you know what else doesn't matter? Like people are going, oh, then who's your closing lineup? Well, it depends. It depends on the matchups. And it's a good problem to have, because otherwise you'd be stuck with only these 5 guys, 5 or 6 guys that you're going to close with. Like it depends. Like if we're behind, if we're down 7, then I got to have JP in there. But if we're up 7 and with whatever amount of times left, depending, then I probably not have JP out there, and I'll shift my team more towards defense. But that's just me. I'm glad I don't have to really decide on that. It's a tough decision. It's a lot of responsibility to have. Okay, is there another game tonight? No, this is the last one, because it's already 11:30 on the East Coast. So I don't think Wiggs is going to go on the bench. I am in agreement with Bruce here. And I just went through the thought process. So, yep, exactly. Defense and athleticism. Let's see. Yeah, JP wouldn't really have any problem with it. Yeah. Yeah, Nets and Warriors would be crazy. Yeah, I wonder what Boogie said. Let's see. Yeah, and also I remember one replay, Wiggs made a cut twice, the second time to go rebound, and it was just great to see Wiggs doing all that yeoman stuff, all the stuff that people don't like to do, which is cut and go rebound on that one replay that they had of I think it was Draymond having the ball and figuring out what to do. Okay. Yeah, you'd figure Steph would get more minutes. Let's see how many minutes he had tonight. 21 minutes only. 16 points in 21 minutes. Yeah, Loon off the bench. So that would be no Wiggs and Draymond. Yeah, you could go that way, but then against the Nuggets starting lineup. So like if we played the Dallas Mavericks, who go small anyways, that would be great. It'd be, oh, Jason Kidd, you want to go small? Great, thank you. Because I got a big problem here. I got this small lethal lineup that's just like super lethal on offense. And you're letting me play Wiggs at the 4. Oh, great, let me do that. And boom, let's go with it. But I guess the NBA is trending more towards that anyways. Okay, we will talk about Belly in a second, but we got Steve Kerr on the podium right now, and I'm going to cue this up so that we can do that pretty soon. Why don't we just go with it? Let's see. So for all you guys out there, how do I do this? Oh yeah, stop screen, share screen, share the Chrome tab, which is right here. Start this up. Let's do this.
And you get Draymond. Was that the plan every day? Sure.
By from the three-point line, all Warriors tonight against Nuggets inside of Chase Center. Let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
I don't think anyone was surprised by Jordan Poole's performance tonight.
All Warriors tonight against the Nuggets inside of Chase Center. Let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
I don't think anyone was surprised by Jordan Poole's performance tonight, but what did you think of just the young guys' composure on such a big stage?
Yeah, I mean, he was great. You know, technically his first playoff game, but our 2 play-in games last year sure felt like playoff games. So he played great in those 2 games. So this is kind of what we expected. He's not afraid of the moment, and he was looking forward to it. He works every day to prepare, and he had a great game.
You set it up to have that closing group when you put Jordan in with Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Wiggins. Obviously, that's that turn the entire game. Was that the plan? And that is your closing lineup. And what does it do when you have all those guys in together?
Well, I think you get a lot of floor spacing. You get 2 playmakers with Steph and Jordan, and you get Draymond at the 5 where he's most effective, and so he can do his thing in terms of DHOs and being a great screener, diving into the pocket, catching the ball, playmaking himself. So it's a good lineup. It's kind of what we've always done here, depending on personnel, but going to Draymond at the 5 and trying to spread the floor. So it's fun to see it. I think it's the first time we've been able to get to that lineup all year. I may be wrong, but we haven't done it often, that's for sure, because of injuries.
Steve, the defense on Jokic with Draymond and Kevon and even Steph helping out and others, how important was that, and how much did you like that effort?
Yeah, I mean, he's such a phenomenal player. you have to just be as solid as possible. I thought we, for the most part, took away the back cuts. He's such a brilliant passer. When you play these guys, you've got to take something away. If he's dicing you up, with back cuts, and he's getting to the foul line, he's making threes, he's impossible to guard. So I think, you look at his numbers, 25, 10, and 6. I mean, he's the MVP for a reason. Brilliant player. But we did get our best on him, and we know he's coming back for game 2, and it's going to be a lot harder.
He only had 2 free throw attempts. What's the key to your guys defending him physically, but, they didn't foul him tonight?
Yeah, I mean, Loon and Draymond are great post defenders. They understand how to guard without fouling. Belly did a good job on him, a few possessions. He knows him well. We had a couple guys on him as well. Andre, Otto, everybody who was out there, I think, understood the value of doing your best without fouling, and then the guards, not getting beat on back cuts. And so we did a good job of that, and that's got to continue.
Not starting Steph, was that similar to with Clay before, that you didn't want the long break in between?
Yes. Yeah.
And then how hard is it going to be to get Jordan Poole out of that starting lineup?
Yeah, and we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Steve, how did Steph come out in terms of, he played 22 minutes, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Any issues at all?
Nope, feeling good. I liked the way he approached the game. I think his first stint, he didn't even shoot. Took care of the ball, had a couple of assists, just got his feet wet, and then kind of found his rhythm as the game went on. So it was a really good first game back for him, and this will help kind of set the table for what's coming.
And how would you describe him?
I was the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr. We have the goon.
Ooh. They're going to have E40? Okay. Oh, wow. That should be fun. Yeah. Can't wait for that. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let me pull that back up. Share screen on that window. Okay. What do we got here? Denver just can't defend Golden State. I mean, yeah, if our role players keep doing what they did tonight, which was be in the right spot at the right time, cut hard, really be in the right spot at the right time on defense as well. So maybe it's time to do a little giveaway demarcation point, so I can copy the comments here. Try and do a giveaway real quick. They're really gonna have E40 though. That one's gonna be hard to miss. I don't want to miss that one. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Oh, I know what I need to do. Share that. Okay, cool. So that's going well. Okay. So Belly, someone wanted to talk about Belly. Yeah, Belly was just solid. And what I liked most about him was on defense, just getting in the right place at the right time again and really understanding that game plan. That's another reason why you probably don't play JK, because it's not like a video game. The playoffs, you got to really be ready to execute that game plan. Excuse me. So for a rookie to take all that in, all the whiteboards and all the all the screens, all the TV screens, showing all this information, it's a lot of risk to go with a rookie with that. So you lean more towards a guy like Belly. Okay, so they have E40 on here. Let's run E40 on here because I like how he talks. It's fun. Let's do that. Let's run this. Okay.
With the spoon.
Let's go to the top.
Warriors organization.
Post-game show. They're surpassing Billy Owens, Paul Ayers, and Klay Thompson there. And now on Warriors Live Playoff Edition presented by Toyota, we have the Goon with the Spoon, Dreads Open, Louis Vuitton. The ice is showing. Front row 40 said, I need to come back on the pregame, post-game show, and you're here. How about that day you inside the Jason?
Man, that was a great. We needed that. We needed that win. We needed that energy, and they brought it. They brought it on. Glad to be part of this, man. You dig what I'm saying? Glad to ain't nothing like, and I'm courtside, so ain't nothing like sitting courtside watching the best team ever. Yes, let me do their thing, man. Hello.
Bodie, you a Bay Area legend. You've seen so many great players, come through the Warriors organization. Talk a little bit about Jordan Poole, a young, exciting player, his first playoff game, and drops 30 points.
Poole is our future. The first couple years, I was like, could that be luck? Then I was like, this dude really the one. I say, this boy the one. He don't miss. Just like the little meme on Instagram and TikTok. This dude just don't miss. Snoop voice. He do his thing, man. And we got to make sure we keep him on the team. I mean, he's the future. Our team is so dope. All the other rappers jealous of me. I get to see the best team in history. Hello.
Yes, sir. Hey, 40. So in 2013, the first time second time in 20 years they made the playoffs, I remember the police coming to us, and they're thanking us. After a few games in the playoffs, they were thanking us about what this team means to the Bay.
Yeah.
You made a song about the team when we won a championship. You're a legend here in the Bay. Talk about what this team means and how connected you are to the spirit of this team.
One thing I love about the team is they're connected to the streets. They give back. They show so much love to the inner city and, the lower development housing and, the less fortunate. They really do. They're highly involved and it's from their heart. That's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Just overall, we're in the city, but at the same time, they still represent the Bay. They represent Oakland, the town. You understand me? It means so much. And, it's inspiring to the young hoopers as well. We're going to have a lot more Jordan Poole's, Steph Curry's, Klay Thompson, you understand me? So on and so forth. Chris Mullins and so on and so forth coming around. Looking up to those legends and man, come on, man, inspiration to the new generation, man. Hello.
And 40, as you said, this is the Bay Area's team, but the Warriors hung 3 banners in Oakland.
Yeah.
This was the first playoff game at Chase Center. Tell the fans what the energy was like inside Chase Center for the first playoff game. And do you feel we got 15 more wins in us so we can hang a banner here in San Francisco?
We definitely got 15 more wins in us. The energy was incredible. It was exciting. The home court advantage really means a lot. And that's why could I analyze the players when they be doing all this, like, come on, get up. They need that. They need all that. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a little mustache playing, baseball, when my mama just used to be like, go on, boy, do your thing, boy. that juiced me in. And she was just one person. So imagine the whole arena telling everybody to get out, do your thing. So yeah, that's inspiring. Yeah, that meant home court advantage means a lot, and they brought it tonight at Chase Center.
And 40, Draymond Green feeds off that home court. He looked like Draymond Green tonight. Draymond Green of old, pre-back injury, 12 points, 9 rebounds. Warriors are lethal when he scores 10-plus points. Talk about feed off that energy. The Warriors feed off of Draymond Green and his spirit, defensively, offensively, with the way he moves the ball. Talk about Day-Day, because you guys go back, too.
That's my guy. I beat his butt in dominoes. He gonna tell you something different. But no, he's the heartbeat of the team. Like he ain't gonna let nobody bully nobody on the team. So no matter what team you on or whoever team on, he gonna step in the middle of that argument or whatever and say, come see me, partner. No matter if he can win or lose, I just know his heart. He got heart, man. Have heart, have money, man. That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? But now he the heartbeat. I mean, when he's in there, he brings so much, you understand me, confidence to the rest of the team.
40, let me throw a number at you. You know your numbers. You're good with money. Warriors are now 225-53 when Draymond Green scores at least 10 points.
Yeah.
I'm not a
That's how
basketball
important it is for him to be in there. That's why we need him in there. We need Draymond in there. You understand me? And, the chemistry, like I say, man, you can have all the so-called greatest players in the game play on one team, but at the end of the day, if it ain't no chemistry, it ain't it. The Warriors got chemistry, brother. They got chemistry. That's why we locked in like a safe. Hello.
And that's complement of talents between Steph, Clay, and Draymond.
That's right.
And also they complement each other's personalities. So now we're talking about a decade in the Bay of Steph, Clay, and Draymond. And you're telling me we're going to hang a banner this year.
I think we got the potential to. I think if we stay healthy, that's all. I think that's all we need. I think that's all we need is to stay healthy. We're back. We're back in the parade. We're back in the parade if we stay healthy.
Hey, we have a new song coming if they ain't gonna.
I was about to say,
I'm gonna make a new song.
Last time you made a song, we had a parade.
All right. What'd you say?
Last time you made a song, we had a parade.
We had a parade last time I made a song.
So come on.
gotta bring.
You know what time it is?
Make a song.
You know what time it is?
Right. I gotta do it with the hurry upness.
Well, you're on tour right now, so I don't know how you gonna find the time,
I will fit it in. They got new ways. We got portable studios.
There you go. Take a look at the team stat comparison. Marty Monterelli, you got to come back and join us later on in the postseason as we look at the team stat comparison. Warriors shoot 45% from the three-point line. That's pretty good. Look at that, 52% from the floor, 33 assists tonight. They was moving that ball around. And we're going to hear from the man of the hour, Jordan Poole, who's going to get that break struck for him really, really soon here. Talk about the future. Let's hear from JP.
Oh, so much stuff going on. Hold on one second. I got to figure something out real quick. Okay, so that one did not airdrop properly. So let me go here. Put that on pause. Got a lot going on here. Oops. We'll get to Jordan Poole real soon. Wow, the JP interview didn't really go on for that long over there. Huh. Okay, let's check the comments real quick. All right, thanks for everybody there. Should we run Belly? Let's run Belly. I can get JP later, and it was like for a minute and a half on the TV dial there. So maybe we should get Belly. Okay, let's get Belly. Hold on. Wow, that's taking forever. Give me a minute. What do we got here? 66 people on. Yeah. Mike Malone's going to have nightmares. Yeah. Well, the Warriors do a lot. The Warriors Foundation does a lot. And I even saw Wiseman go on his own to like really difficult parts of San Francisco. So that was impressive to me. Oops. Fuck. Okay, I got to do something real quick. Okay. Set this off. Okay. Doing so many things here. And we're going to have Dean on here, I think. Check my texts for Dean. If he's not there, okay. Dean. Okay. So now we can get the belly. That was E40. Now we can get the belly. Okay, we'll get the belly. Okay, we have it queued up. Let me check. Oh, no. Hold on.
E40. Okay, what's up?
Jordan, you said you were ready. You've been ready your whole career, but how ready were you starting this game? How comfortable did you feel in this moment?
I felt pretty prepared. Coach Steph did a really good job of putting the game plan up, setting it up, and then we did a really good job as a team just going out there and execute.
Jordan, you started looked like you were just kind of picking spots, and then later you went to the driving. Just walk me through how you kind of worked out the game and, got to your spots on the floor and how you wanted to play.
Just being patient, looking at the coverages, seeing how they're guarding me, see if they switch things up. But just taking what the defense gives me, playing within the offense, and just trying to be as locked in as possible when I get open looks.
Did you feel the game shift late second when you guys went to that smaller lineup and kind of getting Jokic out in space and I think he hit like 3 straight threes, something like that?
Yeah. The unit feels pretty comfortable playing together. I don't know. We haven't played together like much, but being able to just feel each other out there and how dangerous we all are, just finding ways to get stops and just getting out of transition, be able just to capitalize.
Jordan, that with 2:54 left in the second, you cut through the key both ways and went in for that lay-in, and you hollered. Steph stared you down. I mean, that was a key stretch going into halftime. How fun was that play, and did that get you even kind of more hyped up?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was just if I know what you're talking about, just being aggressive on the fast break, getting a layup called down one, and just feeling the energy, not only from our teammates but from the crowd. And we need every last bit of that, especially when it comes to the playoffs and trying to win games against these good teams. So just kind of feeding off that energy and Feels good to have a big brother right there gassing you up a little bit.
What did Wiggs say to you when you checked out for the final time?
Just knock down the free throws. That's what he said.
All right, that was Jordan Poole, who scored 30 points. And right here, we got rotating guests right now. Fody Water and then Nimi Bielitsa coming in, bringing the energy in the second quarter. Your first playoff game with the Golden State Warriors. You've been on a...
Hold on. I got to do something real quick. So that echo, my problem with the echo is that it doesn't make any sense mathematically. There's only one mic. So I don't know how that there's an echo. Honestly, that doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever. If there's an echo, there's an echo, I guess. It's a mystery to me. But I got to do this real quick. Cut another video. All right. Okay, so now I can do that one. And I can do this. Wow. There we go. So before we embark on the belly one, check your comments. Seems like your mic is picking up your output. Let's see. Playing through your speakers. It's not, though. Strange. I don't know. It's not echoing now, is it? Can't be. Okay, cool. I got that one done. So now I can get on to this one. Belly.
A nice heater here. You got the fresh Yeezys on after the game. How'd it feel inside the Chase Center, man? You know you gotta fill yourself with the Yeezys.
Yeah.
Get that mic up there, Felix.
Yeah. First, thank you guys for having me. I mean, I felt amazing. Like everybody, on a team, our fans, they were incredible. Like it was like different energy in the building because of the playoffs. And for me, like for myself, I have more fun, and for me, it's better to play this type of games. And second unit, we know what we need to do, our job, to bring energy, because we, at the beginning we were a little bit nervous because it's first game on the playoffs, but we maintained Denver, and it was pretty good.
Hey, Belly, congrats on the win. Another good game for you. Talk a little bit about you guys' ball movement. Another game with 30-plus assists. I feel like you guys are one of the best teams in the league when you guys hit that mark. Talk about the ball movement that you guys have out there.
I mean, I was mentioned a couple of times during the year, like when you are playing with Iggy, you just need to read him, especially also Draymond. Oro, he has a lot of experience. It's pretty fun. Like we know our job, we know why we are here, and we are really unselfish team, especially in our second unit. Even if we missing shots, our offense look good. And for me, playing with those guys who knows how to play, I look way better on the court,
That's right.
You're one of the vets on this team, and watching you be aggressive, I'm sure that's also part of the thing that charges this team up. And you guys came out with a lot of energy tonight. Talk about the input of Steph and how that changes the attitude of the team as you guys come out for the first playoff game today.
I mean, definitely, with Steph back on the court, his presence just, is giving you confidence. But we have like really like deep roster. Everybody can play on our team. Sometimes it's tough for us, for second unit, there is so many good players. We have so many options, and you just gotta be ready. And this game was really like tough. I mean, we beat them easily, but like second game is maybe most important game on the series, so we gotta be ready for that.
And Billy, great game tonight. And we know you're a great three-point shooter, but tonight, like we've been seeing the last few weeks, just great awareness. We saw you when Austin Rivers was on, you take him in the post, timely cuts off the basketball. Talk about Steve Kerr's confidence in you and the system that allows everyone to contribute all over the floor offensively.
Yeah, I mean, I never had a coach like Steve. He's really like amazing, like also like person, great coach. He's giving confidence, to everybody. And for me, like if coach believe in me, doesn't matter how long I'm on the court, maybe I'm out of rotation. It's great feeling, like especially when he treats you as a human being. That's even more how can I say? That's a huge respect for him. And I feel bad because at age 33, I'm here on a great team, but my career was like that. So like I'm really enjoying every moment with the group.
You knocked down threes, you're plenty of 40.
Yeah,
we saw some great defense on Nikola Jokic. I know you guys go back, obviously from the same country. Do you have a little inside book on him? Did you play against him when he was younger?
I mean, I'm just trying to make him score like tough layups, to get him like tired, like we did tonight. So I mean, he's MVP of NBA. It's really hard to play against him.
He's a tough guy, Billy. I got to ask you though about Jordan Poole. When you joined the Golden State Warriors, what did you know about Jordan Poole? And talk about his evolution here, as we've seen him average over 25 since March 1st, and we see him score 30 tonight in his first ever playoff game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised at all in the way how he's playing, because he's one of the hardest worker on our team. He's always in the gym. I mean, he's such a talent, and he's in a great place. He's just getting better. And like you saw, guys, last 2 months, especially when Steph was out, he took big responsibility. Now he's our leader of the bench, but like he's one of the best young players in the league.
In the playoffs, you need everybody on the team, and to be able to win a championship, which is what the aspiration is, you need the bench players to also come in. But part of being a bench player, because I was there, is knowing that it's not going to be your night every night. Talk about being a veteran and talking to some of the young guys and explaining to them, like Kuminga, tonight was not your night, but stay ready because your night will come and you will be a part of something that's going to help this team win.
I mean, you gotta stay ready. I know myself. When I came to the league at age 27, I had to like change everything. Also, the way how I was playing. Just I wanted to stay in the league to compete with the best players in the world. And JK, his attitude is also amazing. He changed a lot. Also, his work ethic. I know he want to play, and I mean he can play, but his time will come, and he's the future of this franchise. And I never seen such a young player like him with that ability, like to play, and he just need to be a little bit patient. And in this league, like you gotta be ready. At the end of the day, you gotta be professional. Like look at Looney, like he never complained. He played 82 games. That's a big accomplishment. So like, I'm like personally, I'm happy to be here. But like, we just gotta be locked in for game 2 and take it from there.
1 down, 15 left.
Yeah, just like that.
Hey, Sacramento may be 90 minutes away, but you're all the way away from there. We're glad to have you down here in the Bay Area, Belly.
Great job, Belly.
Good job.
Appreciate it.
Good stuff there. Warriors take a 1-0 lead in this best of 7 series against the Denver Nuggets. We'll have more live reaction.
Wow. Took a shot at Sacramento. Poor Sacramento. They get no love. Okay. Do that. Okay, I got to do one more thing here. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Got Clay on the podium right now, so plenty of content coming up on the channel. Man, that belly interview was pretty long too. So trying to keep up with everything here. Okay. All right, I got that and I got that. So now we can launch with Clay.
Let's break down Jordan Poole announcing scoring in this game.
Hold on.
Denver Nuggets. More coming up on Warriors Live playoff edition. Outing.
Mavericks hosting. You're gonna have to jump.
All knew that the 3-guard.
Cue it up for you.
Definitely ascending here.
There we go. We all queued up over here. Let's see. Let me do this. Okay. Cool. We're ready. Hold on. Something not working right here. Strange. Okay. Here we go. Let's get this started. Whatever. Computer's doing funny things. Okay.
Fest is ascending, and we got Klay Thompson waiting. We'll get your thoughts on what Klay had to say right after this. Here, Klay Thompson at the podium playing in his first playoff game since June 13th of 2019.
Clay, I think we all knew that the 3-guard lineup with you, Steph, and Jordan could be pretty lethal. What was it like being out there tonight, especially late in the first half there when you guys took off?
Well, I mean, Jordan Poole, wow, what a playoff debut. I mean, all his hard work is paying off. If he doesn't get most to prove this year, it just doesn't make any sense. Without him, we would not be where we're at. So, Dub Nation, we should be very grateful for Jordan's development and the type of player he's become because he's just incredible. I mean, what a star in the making. And as far as being out there with Steph and him and Wiggs and Draymond, it's a scary sight when we really get going. I mean, this is really our first time really playing together.
He was, something like a 28% 3-point shooter as a rookie. Better last year, but still in like lower 30s. The last month and a half, he's been like 43%, something like that from 3. Did you, even behind the scenes, I mean, shooting, did you see like this guy will eventually be a really good 3-point shooter?
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be 20 years old and have to deal with what he did his rookie year, it made him so much stronger. And just to be 20 years old in the NBA is an incredible feat. And I knew it was in him, and he's just going to keep getting better. And to show the composure he did tonight was just awesome. I mean, he's 22 years old. He's out there scoring 30 effortlessly, and he's just, I can't say enough good things about him.
How do you think Steph looked out there tonight?
I thought he looked great. I mean, his shot was short in the first half. That's to be expected when you have that long a layoff from gameplay, but he's still Steph Curry, and he still made huge shots for us, and he was a plus 17, and just his gravity and just the threat of him being out there is the best. I mean, it just makes us a championship team.
Clay, this had been such a long time coming for you, the playoff stage. What did it mean to you, and to have you and Andre and Steph and Draymond together on the floor again at last? Pretty special.
So special. Before the tip, I thought about all the days in the gym, the days in the doctor's office, on the surgery table, and just be flying up and down the court, knocking shots down and playing solid defense. It was a surreal moment for me, and to do it in front of the crowd we had, I give Dub Nation amazing credit. They were so loud as soon as we ran through the tunnel, and just something I won't take for granted. Just being able to play playoff basketball, it was very surreal for me.
Clay, what was going on there with you and Drew Gordon there for a little bit? I don't rarely see you that angry on the court.
Just good old-fashioned trash talk. I missed it. I missed the competitiveness of the game. I missed being able to talk to guys and talk mess, and that stuff kind of gets me going from time to time. So that was a good time. I mean, Aaron's competitive, and so am I, and we're not going to back down.
You guys have a history of the small ball death lineup, right? Going back to 14-15 with Harrison Barnes and Andre, Katie. What type of lethal potential does that small lineup of you, Steph, Jordan, Draymond, and Andrew have?
Well, the spacing and the shooting, the playmaking, it's all there, and I think it's a lineup that will have incredible success for years to come. And it was fun to be a part of it tonight.
Clay, what did you think of the defense on Jokic tonight, specifically what Draymond was able to do on him?
Draymond's the best defender in the world, and we asked so much of him. For him to force Loon and Dre, for him to make Nikola shoot 25 times and score 25 points, it's a great night. I mean, obviously, Jokic is such a great player. He's an MVP. And those guys took on the challenge and will continue to do so throughout the series. But Draymond is the best defender I've ever played with, and he's just really a difference maker out there. Without him, we're not the Warriors.
Well, just from a pace perspective, there was a play late second quarter where I think Nuggets threw it out, and he kind of rushed it inbounds to the ref, inbounds, got it up to you against Jokic. Just how about plays like that? What does that do for you guys?
Who, Draymond? I mean, his defense sometimes overshadows his offense, but he's like a 6'7" point guard out there who can knock down a three. He makes the right play, and he's great around the rim. And he just unlocks your whole offense because he's guarding centers and able to play point guard. That's so unique. Who else is doing that in the NBA?
Clay, you've played with Draymond so many years. What do you think makes him such a special defender in the postseason?
Yeah, his heart. Draymond has the most passion I've seen on the court, and he's a very intelligent defender. He's always in the right spot. He's quarterbacking the defense, and he can switch from the point guard to the center. And he's just an incredible basketball player.
You said that you've always seen this from Jordan Poole. You've always known he's had this inside of him. What specifically has shown you that he has always had this, and what's it like been seeing the development of him turn into a star like this?
His work ethic. A lot of guys get to the NBA and they're content, but Jordan, from day one, was in the gym after practice, he would come back at night. He would shoot after a poor night of shooting. And he would just he just stuck with it. He went down to like G League his rookie year and got better. Just his hunger, and he always had the talent. He had the ball. He had the handling skills. He had the shot. But his work ethic is what's going to propel him to stardom.
Clay, I know it's only one game, but when you have so many guys who hadn't played together for so long, did you need this kind of a game to look at the bigger picture and say, all right, we have one goal, we're good enough to make a push all the way to the end here? What does it do for the mindset?
Well, it's just one game, but it definitely makes things. You can relax for the night because no one enjoys losing their first playoff game, and really doesn't mean anything if we lay an egg on Monday. We got to come back out with the same fire, but it was a great way to start the postseason. Collective effort from the whole team, and Andrew Wiggins showed his two-way ability tonight, near double-double and some great defense, and his play at the rim is so needed for our teams because we don't have a lot of explosive guys like him. Him and JK are some of the best athletes I've ever seen, and we needed a night like this just to feel like we can play together. It was the first time we've almost been whole in years.
Clay, following up more on what you're saying about Jordan, in what ways did his presence tonight make your job easier when you're on the court?
I play off Jordan very well. He's so good in the ball screen, and it allows me to play off the ball and fly off screens, and allows me to be that catch and shoot sniper that I always was. So Jordan he's like Steph with the ball in his hands as far as his ability to shoot off the pick and roll, and we just developed a great chemistry over the last month or two of just playing ball.
Good to see Klay Thompson back in a playoff game. Of course, he missed 941 days.
Man, that was a long interview. Giving me a lot of work here to do, Clay. But I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit. Just give me a minute, though, guys, as I cue this up. Because okay, it's a little finicky, for lack of a better word. Okay. Now I can do that. Do a little belly. We can even listen to Steph was on ESPN radio, and I'm thinking we should run that tape real quick as well. What do you got in the comments for me? We got a Denver fan here. I'm sorry there's no Let's Go Nuggets. I'm really sorry about that, but what are you doing here? You have nothing better to do? Clay Station, what's up? Sarah Ayub. The yeah, no. Yeah, no is the most powerful 2 words on social media. So, okay, you're right. Denver in 5 because you said yeah, no, because yeah, no is just so powerful. Sorry, there's no Let's Go Nuggets. That's basically what everything comes down to. So, sorry about that. Ooh, I got E40 on here. Ooh, yeah. Who says no to E40? We got E40. Sarah AU. We got E40. Who you got? Even if the Nuggets 1 and 5, who you got post game? You don't got no E40. Anyways, let's move on. I said this before, Mika. It's not up to me. So what do you think will happen? whatever happens will happen. And I'm not worried about that. Like, I roll with fill in the blank. Steph, Clay. I said ride or die with Clay even before Steve Kerr said that. Those of you that were on that broadcast, you know that. I could go look it up. It's a lot of work, but I could go look it up. 2 straight games in a row that Clay didn't play well. We go to that game, run the tape. I ride or die with whoever needs to make the decision, whether it's Bob Myers, whether it's Rick Celebrini, whether it's Steve Kerr. Yo, that's what you guys get paid to do. They're not paying me anything, so I'm not responsible for that. So, but yeah, I get it. I hate to be unfun, but I really can't make that decision. But I did actually say that I would take JP off the bench after thinking about it for a while with you guys. So I know you're asking me what I think, but sometimes I think it's better to just let the cookie crumble, man. Just let it happen. We don't always have to have an opinion on something, but my opinion is usually I ride or die with Clay, Steph, Draymond, and Steve, Bob, and Joe. Those 6 guys I ride or die with. And I'm proud of that too. Because I'm the only guy who ever says that. Out of all the people you can go listen to podcasts with, whatever it may be, I'm the only guy that ever says, yo, I ride or die with these guys because they're special. Bob Myers is special, Steve Kerr is special, Rick Celebrini special. And I think they deserve more credit. They deserve more credit for that. So it looks like I might be caught up on all my videos in terms of just the raw video. I still need to process them on the channel for you guys. And then after I run the Steph audio, then we can do the drawing. So let's do the Steph audio because it's good stuff. Let's see, are we going to come back to the stream and all? They might have somebody else. Who would they have on the podium? Who had a good game? Wiggins? Had Belly already. And I don't think they're going to play Belly on there. Let's get Wiggins' number. 16 points, 9. Yeah, they might ask Wiggins to go up there. Let's see. Poole come off the bench. You're a Warrior Laker fan? That's interesting. That's the new age of fans. They can be Warriors and Laker fans, whereas us OGs, wow, that's unfathomable. But it's all good. Times change. We got to adapt. Oh, Steph's going to go to the podium. So let's just wait for the podium. Then we can do the drawing. Then we can go Steph radio and all the other ancillary ones because even Andrew Wiggins went on the radio. It's kind of cool seeing Thrive City thin out. Now it's just only so many people there anymore. They're gonna exit without even showing Steph? Really? Oh man. Come on, guys. Don't do that to me. Show Steph. Yeah, I think they're gonna exit here, but then they're gonna go. They'll get Steph up there. Let's see. I think Steph only spoke on the radio 4 minutes. Man, Steph is so generous with his time. Oh, okay. Let's do Steph radio 4 minutes. Let's do it. Go here to SoundCloud. Let's listen to this. Look at all these post-game interviews. There's a ton.
Fantastic. How are y'all?
We're doing okay. How did it go for you tonight?
It was great. Obviously, just to be able to get out there and play. get out there with my teammates, enjoy the playoff atmosphere after 2 years. And obviously protect our home court and get off to a good start. A lot to build on. We obviously know we haven't done anything, but this is definitely a great start.
How excited are you the fact that this team is kind of together, playing well, and healthy for maybe the first time all year, with the exception of James Wiseman?
I mean, it's big. We knew coming into this series and into this playoff run that we would have to find, chemistry and togetherness and just a new vibe because we haven't had enough minutes and reps together, but we knew we have the experience and talent to do it. So, like I said, it's a great start. I think defensively is where we really kind of showed what we're about, what we're capable of. Jordan Poole making his presence known on the playoff stage was huge. So a lot to build on. Like you said, it's just great to have guys available.
Yeah, Jordan Poole was fantastic. I was wondering when you were sitting over there before you came in, were you thinking Wally Pipp?
I might be too young for the reference.
No, you get it. You actually get the reference. And you're the only one on the team that gets that. You're the only one I can use it with.
I just know, like, in terms of, like, the newness of this team, what he's capable of, combined with me, Draymond, Andre, and Draymond, that, we have a system and we can put it together and try to just make the game easy for him on top of his confidence and, his ability to be ready for the moment. Like he's shown, this whole season, especially this last 2 months, like this is big.
Yeah, I think when you have all three of you guys on the court at the same time, and it seems like the game slowed down for him in the last couple months. You guys are willing to share the ball. You all move without the ball. You all of you guys can score, hit the threes. I mean, it really puts the defense in a bind, and you can see it, especially when you guys are willing to move the ball past. Someone's going to end up with a wide open shot.
Absolutely. You just got to keep things simple. The fact that we had 11 turnovers and probably 2 or 3 of those in the last 4 minutes when the game's kind of out of hand, like that's the recipe for success. Like I said, because our defense is going to fuel our offense, and then you have weapons everywhere and playmakers, able to space the floor and just kind of, pick and choose our options.
What about we were talking about this before the game, the relationship that you and Steve have that, look, let's be honest, there's a lot of guys around the league that have the accolades you had that wouldn't want to come off the bench. They would say, look, I'm 2-time MVP. I don't want to come off the bench. I want to start up healthy. But the relationship you had with him, and I kind of related to Pop and Tim Duncan a little bit in that, you're a team first guy. You're what's best for the team. Let's go out there and just ball. Can you talk about that a little bit? And I know it's, your upbringing and being around the game and all that kind of stuff, but a lot of guys wouldn't do that. And it seems to me you're just like, hey, if that's what's best for the team, that's where you want to go. The minutes, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the ideal situation in terms of, starting a playoff run with, minute restriction and not having really much reps coming into a game. But like you said, it's trust in our system. It's trust in, the guys that finished out the season strong and picked up some momentum. It's trust in myself to know that, I can still make an impact, even if it's a different look. And I learned a little bit from Clay in his return and the good and the bad of it, just because with a minute restriction, you got to find ways to make it the most impactful 24 minutes possible. And I didn't want to have to sit for too long, in that end of the first, early second quarter. And that was kind of just trusting that it would work out. So we'll see where it goes from here. But coming off, is it too late to enter the 6-man conversation?
No, I told Tim that. I go, entering the game, the most potent 6-man NBA playoff history.
Hey, it's not who starts, Steph. It's who finishes. It's not who starts, it's who finishes. Hey, it's great to see you back out there, and we're all excited to see what you guys can do. Thank you so much for coming by.
Appreciate it. And as always, catch him on Twitter at WarriorsBots.
Thank you, Steph.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was cool stuff right there. You want to see right now the that's weird. The jacket that Steph wore. Video. What the heck? Editorial Sports. show the jacket for you if you can see this. Oh yeah, you can see it. Cool. And then Steph is on live right now, so if you can see this, can you see that right there? That's his jacket. How would we do this? Here we go. There it is, folks. That's his jacket. Pretty cool, huh? Boom. There it is. So yeah, we've got Steph live on, well, not live, near live on the other channel. So if I go live there and then step back a little bit. Are you guys seeing this? Let's see. Share. No, you're not seeing it. Chrome tab. Right here. We're setting this up. Okay, cool. So we're ready to go on this, I think. Let me do this just for good measure. Get that queued up. Boom.
It's me and Rick's conversations.
I guess it jumped to live. My fault.
We are back, first of all.
Yep.
Good start for us, but also a good start for the Warriors, Gareth.
Precisely what they wanted in this game.
Yes, it's just, actually, that's a great point. I was trying to think, what else could they want more in this game?
I mean, there was a little bit of mystery about how Steph would do. This was an unusual circumstance for him to come off the bench. I think it went pretty well.
It did, and I'm glad you mentioned Stephen Curry, because Stephen Curry is speaking to the media right now, and I would like to hear from him.
Yeah, we need to hear from Steph.
Here's Stephen.
Steph, what did it feel like physically? Were there any hiccups, or was everything pretty smooth out there for you?
Everything was smooth for the most part. Just understanding. It was nice to get back out there. It was nice to feel the playoff vibe again. And obviously it's different, you know, coming off the bench and trying to make the most of the minutes that are appropriate right now. And had to kind of control the adrenaline for those first 6 minutes until I got out there, and everything went fine. And, you know, obviously watching JP do what he did, Draymond bringing the energy, defensive presence, just IQ, Clay getting off to a great start. And then, you know, everybody else stepping up and playing an amazing game. It was nice to just be out there with my guys and step in the right direction.
Can you take us through the decision to come off the bench, and do you expect that to continue into game two?
I have no expectations on what's next. We're always trying to figure this out because this is kind of a tough situation to deal with in terms of the quick ramp up that I've had, and, you know, this is the playoff type intensity and atmosphere. But I learned a lot just from you know, even just watching Clay's come back, knowing, you know, there's a energy to start in terms of this. That's what I do. It's what I expect. But there's also like, how can you make those minutes the most impactful? And when I watched him go through it when he came back, you know, that's a long time he was sitting. The end of the first, most of the second, and trying to find a rhythm. So I want to play kind of. I guess a constant pace throughout the game, and knowing what my allotment was, that coming off the bench and playing those 6 minutes to end every quarter was probably the right move. And we'll see what happens with me and Rick's conversations with how I come out the game and respond tomorrow and into Monday.
Got to first say, impressive jacket. Coat. Are you able to visualize the potential for the three-guard lineup when you guys are out there with Wiggs and Draymond, and just how good it might be able to be?
I mean, you look at it on paper, you look at what we all can do, there's just a lot of space on the floor. And a lot of shooting, a lot of playmaking. And if we can defend and rebound, you push in transition, like, it's really hard to guard us. So technically, I guess we're undersized, but you have to bring bring a defensive force and effort and energy, and then you can, again, just turn that into an advantage on the other end of the floor. See JP be able to make plays in the pick and roll with me and Clay spaced and Draymond setting and Wiggs slashing, like kind of, it checks a lot of boxes off on the list of like what would you want for a potent offensive, lineup. So if we can do the job defensively, it puts us in a good position to make teams kind of pay on the other end.
We had talked about that group for a while. I don't know, you've maybe played a couple minutes before this one together. Did it feel natural? I mean, Jordan came in and it just went boom, 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 boom with you guys. Was it natural? Did it take a little adjustment? What was the feeling like?
I was just playing basketball, and really it's kind of an easier transition because you just keep things simple. Like, the matchup works where you put, Jokic in a lot of pick and rolls, and then you have to have good spacing on the backside, and, we have options. If you keep things simple, don't turn the ball over, you're probably going to get a good shot. Thankfully, we made a bunch of them tonight, and the only difficulty I can see is, if you have a guy getting a hot hand, just making sure you put him in the right positions and don't overcomplicate it. And, we'll continue to grow with that group. And even if you throw Otto out in that, lineup, we have options. Andre as well. Like we got different looks to kind of answer different matchups as we go along.
How easy, it's teamwork, but how easy is it for someone like you or Clay to just say, okay, Jordan, go do it for a couple possessions here, given everything you guys have achieved?
It's more just because he's capable, and you give teams a different look. Like, again, if you put him in the pick and roll, the play make, you got, Draymond in the pocket, you got me and Clay on the backside. I don't think teams have gone through scenarios where you're trying to decide who you're going to come off of. So, again, we just have to keep things simple, be decisive, play with that type of confidence in each other. JP's a part of that now, and he's demonstrated that he's ready for pretty much any moment.
Steph, on that note, to what extent is Jordan's play and his presence, to what extent did that make you willing and comfortable to ease your way back into that?
That's a huge part of it, especially how he finished the season, the last 2 months, basically. But it's also confidence in what we do as a team, and I think it's like the third time I've done it in the playoff series coming off an injury, so I've got a little bit of experience, but it's also like just that I can hopefully provide a lot of energy when I come off the bench, but the way JP and Clay started the game offensively gave us a big boost, so we'll see how it goes the rest of the series.
Steph, Jordan had that play with about 3 minutes before halftime where he came in transition and cut back and forth through the key for that layup, and you guys stared each other down. And then Andre came out at one point in the second half onto the court and talked to him, and he said there's no better feeling right now than having the vets who've been through this, support him and give him that kind of guidance. Do you sense that he's just soaking it all in and just going for it?
Absolutely. That's his personality. He hadn't lacked confidence in himself, but it's also, again, trying to make sure he understands how he can influence a game, influence a series. It's nice to know, like, after probably the first 3 minutes when he got his bearing straight, that he remembered it's just basketball. It's just the same way he's been playing the last 2 months of the season and everything he's done to prepare himself for this moment. So once you get over that mental hurdle, kind of just become more free. And that play embodied it because, you just have the creativity, confidence in yourself to make a play. You don't second guess yourself, and you kind of live with the results. And we've all done it for years, and he's stepping into that now. So it's fun to see.
Steph, you got it. Steph, you had mentioned the other day that a big part of the rehab process for this injury is just managing it. What does that look like for the next 48 hours?
A lot of ice. It's tough because there's a balance between the rehab and therapy part and managing it, but also trying to get as much work in to get my skill set right. Because I talked about it, like the first 3 weeks, I literally couldn't do anything on my feet. And then you have a 10-day stretch where you have to be mindful of how much I'm on my feet and doing all that stuff while I'm trying to get reps in and get shots up. And Rick came up to me during the second quarter, and I already knew it, but he was just trying to remind me, like, I only had one scrimmage and, you know, you're trying to match playoff speed and all that. Like, I've been through it, so I have an expectation. I know, like, how to do it, but it's also a reminder of the big picture of what we're trying to build towards. No, I'm trying to play for 2.5 months. So, yeah, that's a tough balance, because tomorrow, like, I'd love to just go get shots up and all that, but got to clear some hurdles first.
Steph, it's one game and this is one series, so that's my disclaimer. But I'm curious about your perspective on the bigger picture. If you go back to regular season, you guys come out the gate like crazy, and so title contention becomes part of the conversation immediately. Then you're navigating injuries and all these different things. By the end of it, you know, Phoenix is jumping ahead. There's a big gap, and the conversation around your team has changed. Did you need a game like this where you see how dynamic these guys can be together? Because you're not just beating the Nuggets, you're taking it to them in the kind of way that if you can replicate that, then you have that swagger back where there's one goal in mind. I mean, does it change the outlook at all?
For the guys that have been there and understand what that journey is like, and at this stage of the season and the playoff chase, like, yeah, you start to kind of think about, like, what's next. That is because we've been there and we know there's no guessing, but it's also like a reminder that this group hasn't done it yet. And so no conversation in the locker room or in our practices, our preparation is about anything other than how do you win game one, how do you win game two coming up Monday, and then take it from there. That's the only way we're going to get to where we want to go. So yes and no. Like,
what about for you though? Like, you look at the box and you're like, I'm still finding my way back. I'm coming off the bench tonight, and you know, for you, this is a blow when you're getting comfortable. But then you took it to him. I mean, that's a pretty good sign, no?
It's a great sign, but it's if you look at years past in our runs, even from 2015, you know, that first year, like, we swept New Orleans and then we were down 2-1 the next series and had to, you know, face a little adversity. So you know that's coming at some point. And how we'll respond, we'll see. But right now it's just literally about, I guess, yeah, to your point, taking that confidence from game one. How do you, double down on that next game? Find kind of your niche plays, your go-tos, pet plays that you want to form an identity around, whatever lineups are going to be the most potent. And then hopefully when you look up, you got 4 wins in this first round and you're starting to go back to the drawing board and understand the challenge only gets harder. So, yeah, there's a good energy and a good belief in what we're doing and that we can be that team, and it's not just talk, but at the same time, this team hasn't done it yet, so we can't get too ahead of ourselves.
What a pivot he did right there from the word niche to...
Okay. Whew. Wow, that was a long, long interview. 12-some minutes. So I hope you enjoyed that, because that's what we do here. Content upon content upon content. Okay. So I got to cue that up. What a jacket, though, man. What a jacket. I couldn't be caught dead in that jacket out in the public. Okay. What do you got for me in the comments here? Let's see. Amy. Let's see. Warriors still do pregame chapel. Yeah, game 2 is always tough. So Patek Philippe, how the hell do you know that? Coming off the bench is a great wrinkle. Give Steve. I mean, a lot of that decision was due to the fact that Steph could only play so many minutes. So if you're going to do that, you might as well, have him come off the bench because it's hard to get Steph in there. If you start him, have a whole bunch of minutes of resting, then you end him in the second quarter. In the fourth quarter, it's tough to do the rotation. So thanks for the likes. Crazy jacket. Cool. I'm caught up on that. Got to go back to the Amy Hearts. All right. So that should be it for the interviews, but we can still go through some other ones that were on the radio and check those out. So we can always do that. Let's see, I got Clay's post game. Then so then I got Belly. Cool. We got Belly as well in the post game, which they skipped. So I wonder. And we got Denver. So there's so much available that we can look through. Maybe we can look at a little bit of Jokic. Denver post game. Only 5 minutes of it. No, that was 5 minutes of Will Barton. They showed Jokic on the TV. 6 minutes of Jokic. We got to check out. We got to check out Mike Malone, don't we? Got to check that out. And also Jokic. Yeah, so we got 2 of those. Let me see here. Okay. So I'm going to do that together. It's a 12-minute file. Huh. Well, let's run post Malone, post game Malone. And then post game Jokic. Check out post Malone. Share screen. Here we go. Ready? Let's do post Malone. Let me make sure I got this ready to go. Okay, cool. Oh, and I got to airdrop that. Okay. Yeah. Let me do this. Throw this down in the corner.
Tilted it in their favor on that third quarter.
Yeah, obviously, give them credit. This is a very talented team with tremendous playoff experience. I think the key stretch, Mike, was the end of the second quarter. They closed 18-4, and I thought that gave them separation. You don't want to play from behind in this building against that team. And then to your point, they called a timeout. We're up 11-8 in the third quarter, hanging with it, staying there. But we gave up 21 points on 11 turnovers. 11 turnovers is a great number in a playoff game, but they scored every time. We only gave up 10 offensive rebounds, but they scored 20 points. That is 41 of their points off turnovers and offensive rebounds. And to your point in that third quarter, that was a key stretch. Third quarter, I believe they had 5 offensive rebounds for 12 points in that quarter alone. I think we had 4 turnovers for 8 points. So 20 of their points in that quarter came off things that we can control. We did a poor job guarding the 3 tonight, 16 threes. We gave up too many to, obviously, Jordan Poole and Clay. And then the fouling. I mean, the free throw discrepancy, they got their 29 to our 13. We must do a much better job of defending without fouling, namely Jordan Poole, who played a great game tonight.
And then I know coming into this, you said you wanted to limit their three-point shooting and their attempts. Where do you think the breakdowns were? I think 16 to 35 for them.
Yeah, I mean, the attempts is pretty good. I mean, they're a team that likes to shoot into the 40s. So we did a decent job of limiting the attempts, but we just had too many breakdowns within the game plan. As I mentioned to our players all week, as I mentioned to you guys pregame, we can't beat ourselves and the Warriors in the same game. And we did that tonight. Whether it was the 41 points off turnovers and rebounds, whether it was blown coverages, like there was a blown coverage where we should have guarded and play a certain way, we don't. And then we even make matters worse by fouling Steph Curry shooting 3 free throws. So we just too many lack of discipline examples coupled with everything else, and that's why we got beat pretty good tonight.
Coach, you had mentioned before the game about how much success you had in the regular season getting to the free throw line against these guys. Is there something different about playoff basketball, or is there a different approach that has to be taken by your guys to get to the line?
Well, yeah, I think being more aggressive, playing with an attack mindset, playing in attack mode. We'll watch the film, obviously. Nikola Jokic played 34 minutes and got to the foul line 2 times. So that's something where we'll look at the film to see what they're doing, because they're doing a really effective job of keeping them off the foul line. And I think there were some times where, his jersey was getting pulled out a lot. So I don't know. We got to see how they're guarding him and how we can make them pay for how they're guarding him. But overall, Jared, we have to be much more aggressive like they were tonight. And maybe that leads to a lot more than 13 free throw attempts.
I was going to follow up on that. I think Joker had 22 shots before he got a foul called against him, and it was late in the third quarter. Do you think he was not aggressive enough, or something else going on there?
No, I thought Nikola was pretty aggressive. I mean, he 25 shots, 34 minutes. I thought he was, obviously we're going to him and in the post, in the high post, on the elbows, everywhere on the floor. I thought there were many examples, Kiz, of Nikola being aggressive, playing to the basket. Obviously, depending upon who was on the floor for them, they guarded him a little bit differently, one-on-one at times, and then they brought a double team once in a while. But, at least from my vantage point prior to watching the film, I felt Nikola was had the requisite mindset tonight of kind of being aggressive to the rim.
Michael, you mentioned the second chance points. They only grab one more offensive rebound to outscore you 12 on second chance points. What goes into getting a stop after they get that offensive rebound? Or are you more concerned with limiting the offensive rebounds?
No, that's a really good question, because one thing in our 4 head-to-head meetings this year, Vinny, they only average 8 offensive rebounds for 8 points. I mean, we did a really good job in the 4 regular season games. But we did talk about, rebounding being a key because the number of long shots, long rebounds. But they also are tremendous in terms of turning those offensive rebounds into dagger threes. I mean, Steph Curry, when he shoots a dagger 3, I think is at 49% on the season. It's one of the best times to get an open 3 is on the offensive rebound. So to your point, if you do give up the offensive rebound, well, you got to scramble, multiple efforts, fly around, find shooters. So we're not just giving up because, again, 10 offensive rebounds is a pretty good number. But for that to lead to 20 points is not good enough. Again, the rebounding and the turnovers were very, very costly tonight.
Well, what transpired with DeMarcus's first technical and second technical?
Yeah, I asked Carlane after the game, why the first technical was called. It happened right in front of me. I did not see or hear DeMarcus do anything from my vantage point that would have required technical foul to be called. And I think the ensuing one, I guess Scott Foster said he said a few choice words, which warranted the second technical foul. But again, I did not see or hear anything for that first tech. So that's something that we can look at and maybe speak to the league about, because from my vantage point, this didn't seem warranted.
Coach, how did they make things tough for Aaron Gordon tonight?
Yeah, I mean, it's, they're a really good defensive team. I think that's one thing that really hasn't been talked about a whole lot. I think during the regular season, they were a top 5 defense. Closing out the season, they were even more improved on the defensive end of the floor. So, we scored 107. A lot of that came late, let's be honest. In that fourth quarter when we scored 37, they made it tough for everybody. But, we go 11 for 35. And we just did not shoot the ball well. And Aaron Gordon is at his best when he's attacking. You know what I mean? We don't want to just settle for threes as a team. We want to put pressure on the rim. We want to put pressure on the officials to get to the foul line. And I think Aaron, when he plays with that attack mindset, as you know, we all know, he's a different player, and he helps takes his team to a different level. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, I don't think coaches are intimidated by any other. Come on, they're NBA players. Nah, no one's intimidated by another arena. This is their job. Their job is to be not intimidated. So nah. I mean, it's good to have the energy. It's good for our players to feel the energy, but Mike Malone or any other coach being intimidated, nah. Maybe a high school coach, but not even a college coach would be intimidated by that. Their job is to go into enemy territory and coach their asses off. So I have to disagree with you. But anyways, make him work that much harder. He's going to work hard no matter what. That's his job. I mean, you would expect that. They're going to do everything they can. I mean, we just have a better team. We have a better team, but we have to play to our potential, just like they have to play to their potential. But we do have the better team. So, it's not really a toss-up. We have the better team, especially with Steph, 100%. And but whoever's coaching the Nuggets is, whether it's Michael Malone or whoever, is going to just equally coach their butts off. So why don't we do the drawing? Let's see. So now that all the interviews are pretty much done, we could do Jokic, but we'll do that later. We'll go to the random part. And here's how we do them. Dice roller. 10 times. Oh, gosh. Okay. Random list. Randomizer. Go here. Control all. So a lot of the post-game comments aren't eligible to win. But that's fine, because we kind of want the people that were active during the game. And William has a heads up on everybody. I'll be shocked if William doesn't win this. So we got to randomize 10 times, but you never know. That's why we play the game. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, you're not seeing it. Window, random org. So same way that we've done it before. It says, don't use the service for giveaways. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'll have to use it sometime later. So I want to pick the best comment to win that'll show up at the top 8 times. I think it only lets me do this 20 times, so we got to figure this out pretty soon. Okay, so the winning comment is, no, I want something up top that's clearly identifiable. Warriors, hey, that's pretty good. And I'm kind of tired, So I don't mind this being the winner, which means we got to go back here, do a find. I mean, whoever actually said that probably knows that they won. Warriors with 4 S's. And it one of two times. Who else did that? Oh, it was Quifix FN both times. I'm sorry, William. You did not win despite it being random. Quifx FX FN gets the win. Quifx. Where is he? Quiff. You won. Where you at? Yeah, where's Dean? Let me see if he answered my text. He didn't answer. So he's probably working his butt off. Quiff FX wins, and I'll have to put that on my list of winners. All the other people, Vitor, Ryan Blasky, James Wilson, Robbie Bautista, Brianna, Alana, even Amy. I'm still trying to get a hold of you guys. I know. I don't want to argue about it. Anyways, Art of Blasian, Fabio, Jeffy, Alex, Joaquin, Abby, Roland, Jeff, and Sean I already talked to. Oh, that's a lot of people. The goal is coming up. Now that I finished my taxes, now that we have some time in between some games, now that, I've just been able to figure out how to do the next step. So the next step really is to get a hold of all of you guys one more time. And Sean, I will go to the post office about, and we're going to figure out how to get that to Australia. Alex, Jeffy, and Fabio, I'm going to go to the post office tomorrow with your stuff and see how much money it costs to send it out to Florida, for example. Art of Blade, everybody else got to text you. Alana, I have the address, and fish out the KD bobblehead and put it in a box and go to the post office. So I'll have Alana and Alex, Jeffy, and Fabio stuff together. And everybody else that I mentioned, we got to reestablish contact. Robbie, wait, no, Roland's in there somewhere. We got to figure out when to meet up, Roland. So I don't think you went to the game tonight, right? So it's on my radar screen now. Like, sorry for it being a little slow to get to this point, but we're there. 2015 Chef Curry. Stop writing books during the stream. What does that mean? Okay. So now we're done with that. Why don't we pull up Jokic? Pull up Jokic here. And send Malone to my phone. And send Jokic to my phone. Did I send Steph already? I sent Steph already. Yeah. 11-minute file, 12-minute file. Whew. Yeah, I got to upload that. I could have just uploaded it from here. Duh. Let's do that. I didn't need to airdrop that. My fault. Okay, I'm going to run Jokic pretty soon. But I want to queue it up and tweet it on TweetDeck. Okay, so open up Jokic down here. Okay, let's cue this
So
up.
it's just got beat on the.
There we go. Go here. Share that one. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. 4.5 hours. Wow. Let's see. Take care, William. Let's see. Sorry you didn't win. He sure commented a lot, but that just goes to show you sometimes it's not about how many. Cue up Jokic. Clay. Okay. Seems like a good tweet. Up here, copy that, go here, DM myself that. Okay. And we're good here. Oh, so much to do. Working my butt off here. Tweet that. Dun, dun, dun. Any day now. Tweet deck. Bum, 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 bum. Let's play Jokic, and I'll be right back.
Points. What do you attribute the difference tonight to?
I mean, you can say, you can say whatever. They were just better than us in every aspect of the game. We're supposed to be taller team. They had more offensive rebounds than us. We didn't have that many turnovers, but they had 20-something points of the turnovers. They lived on the free throw line 29 times. So I mean, they beat us in every aspect of the game.
Monte also said the communication was terrible in the second quarter. Do you agree with that? Do you think do you feel like the communication can improve significantly? And was that an issue?
I mean, to be honest, they win so easy. So I think it's we can improve in many aspects. Yes, we can improve in communication too. So I think we can improve in many aspects.
Nicole, how would you say that they defended you, and how did they make things tough for you tonight?
Really good. I mean, they had Draymond, who's how many times play over the defense? 3 times. So he was in these situations. They have Looney, they have Bjelica, so they have the tools, So I think I miss a couple easy ones, but I think that they were defending me really well. So I need to be better. I just need to at least make the layups and easy shots.
Nicola, when you guys were preparing for Steph, obviously there are a lot of questions in terms of how much he would play if he would start. How close to what you guys prepared for? How close was that to what you guys saw on the court?
Can you say again?
There was a lot of guessing in terms of how much Steph would play if he would start. So how close was what you guys prepared for to what you saw on the court? Were there any surprises with Steph coming off the bench, or how that affected you guys at all?
No, because we prepare for their let's say best three scorers right now, pretty much the same way. So it didn't surprise us that much.
Poole, you've been in a lot of different playoff series. Have you found at all that the game is officiated differently and you have to approach going up offensively different than you do in the regular season to get whistles, to get to the free throw line?
My friend, I think I'm going to get fined if I answer. So I can't. I mean, is it a little bit more trippy? Yes, but then I cannot answer.
Nikola, you knew they were a 3-point shooting team coming into this game. How can you do a better job of defending from deep against them?
I mean, to be honest, we tried. That's what they do. That's what they thrived, and that's how they play. That's why they won a couple of championships, and it's working for them. So we just I think they cannot have wide open looks. That's something that we can defend. We can try to defend. So. They can make they will, and they can make tough shots, and they can make 3-4 tough shots in a row, or 3-4 threes in a row. But I think we need to sustain that because we know that that's going to happen, and hopefully we can answer.
More than once during the night, you had your head in your hands, kind of in disbelief of what was going on in the court with the calls. I'm not rich enough to pay your fines, but how do you prevent yourself from getting frustrated when you don't get to the foul line?
I mean, to be honest, I think I didn't blame it. For just I know it's part of the game, so I didn't even I think I didn't even talk to the refs that much. I think it's normal, so it's going to be part of the game.
Nikola, what's the confidence level in the locker room right now that you guys can make this a long series?
I think, to be honest, we lost every time the first game, isn't it? I think
a couple, yeah.
I think most of them we lost. So, figure it out, watch video, just try to be better. It's hopefully it's going to be a long series, and hopefully we came here to steal one if we can. Of course, the pressure is not on us. We are underdogs here, so but we need to act like dogs. If that means we need to fight, and we cannot quit. We didn't quit today. I'm just saying that as a phrase.
All right, we'll end with Alexander. Just go ahead.
Kod tvojih 25 poena, 10 skokova, 6 asistencija, da li je bilo nekih iznenađenja, ali evo malo čas si rekao, nije prvi put da ste izgubili prvu utakmicu u seriji, znači nije neki poseban razlog za...
Stvarno jednog sjajsa, da želju i neku borbu, da se ućem.
I love how the NBA is international like that. That's pretty cool. Somebody is on the Zoom call from Serbia. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, there you go. Right there. Art of Blasian. He had some incredible numbers, and yeah, we slowed him down, but sheesh, man, that's why he's an MVP. 25, 10, and 6, and we slowed him down. Oh, God. Oh, man. Not a huge fan of Jokic. Well, should be. Yeah. Yeah, Jokic is, that was a pretty cool interview right there. What should we talk about? Next game, I guess? I mean, luckily, we don't really have to look it up. I mean, here they are. I think we just got to do the same thing, and we got to be ready for the force that they're going to bring. They're going to bring some force. There's no doubt about that. And so that's the concern. So I don't know. What can we expect? I mean, maybe we can expect Jokic to play even better, which is a little scary to think about, but it's check it out. Jordan Poole said it's pretty lethal. What did I call it? I called it the lethal lineup. Exactly. Clay, Draymond. There's a tough balance. A lot of ice. There's a tough balance for Steph and a lot of ice. Talk about Clay, Draymond, Jordan Poole. So many things to talk about. When there's so many things to talk about, that's great. That means we had a good game. Save that. Almost done. It's great that I can finish out all these interviews all at once. Oh, shoot. That's what happened. Yeah, I can't really do that. Okay. So I do have to redo the Steph one. That sucks. Oh, I accidentally deleted it. All right, what do you guys got in the comments for me? Re-airdrop that. Damn. Yeah, I mean, we got to focus on ourselves, but we also, I mean, that's part of the whole game plan is how to defend Jokic the proper way without letting him go off on the assists, and which actually helps the other guys get in their groove. We don't want those other guys to get in their groove. And a lot of that is really just centered around Jokic and making sure that we make him, you know, more of an inside scorer type guy rather than a guy dishing out a triple double. Easier said than done, and it's hard to really explain that in words. But that's what we have to do, folks. And I'm waiting for that Steph video to show up here. What happened? Oh, it got sent to the wrong one. Huh, it's nowhere to be found. Send it again. Okay. I know, huh? How Chef is doing tomorrow. Yep, a lot of ice is what he said. What was the line today? I think the line moved up to 6.5. You know, Warriors, how do you say? Warriors minus the 6.5 points. It was 4 earlier this week, and so it became 6.5, and we blew through that. Cool. What else should we talk about? How many minutes will Steph get next game? I wonder if they talked about that. I don't recall them asking the exact number yet. But maybe they asked Steve, and Steve's interview was quite a long one. So I gotta save that. But yeah, all good. All good. Not one of those, you know, not putting me to work. on the psychiatric front. Don't have to calm down a whole legion of naysayers. It's good when we're winning. And I just go back to, we're gonna sense some adversity at some point. We're not going 16-0. Thing is we've been through, and it's funny because earlier today I listened to an interview by Rick Barry. He was on 95.7 The Game. Man, that was an otherwise really, honestly, a boring broadcast. Not that I'm not boring. I think sometimes I'm boring, but as far as the information they were talking about, it was just, first of all, they said Jokic's name as Jokovic. So yeah, that right off the bat was like, and then they were talking about starting JP or not, and Steph, this and that, and man, I can't even remember, but I'm sitting there, man, please let me drive faster, get home, so I don't have to listen to this, because it was really difficult to listen to. And also, as you guys, some of you know, Rick Barry, when he talks with a very negative tone. That's just him. That's because he's always outraged at some of the new era type stuff that doesn't fit his era and his kind of killer instinct style of play. That's understandable. I almost feel like it's as if you had like, Michael Jordan right after he retired. He'd still be like outraged over guys that don't have the killer instinct like him. And but Rick Barry's been that way for a long time. And Rick, I mean, everything that comes out of Rick's mouth is pretty much factual. It's just the kind of negative tone there, but he is a wealth of information. And one of the things he said was that he doesn't think the Warriors are a championship team. However, anything can happen. So that's why you play the game. That's why you, let the chips fall. I mean, you never know. Some other team might hit some adversity. You get an injury here or there, and you never know. My only thing is I might be mostly in agreement with them because, first of all, Phoenix looks very hungry, and that helps them. But every single time that the Warriors have gone down 2-1, aside from, I mean, look, in 2015, we changed the game. Going down 2-1 to Memphis changed the game. We didn't even guard their worst player. Can we do that 2022? Probably not. I was thinking about that. Like, if it was Warriors Memphis again, it'd be like that all over again. You guys forget back then in 2015, Memphis was championship caliber. Memphis was the team. We were the underdogs by a lot because they had Zebo and Marc Gasol, which is kind of interesting because they still have kind of twin towers to their credit. So what I want to say is that I still think there's a possibility for our squad to still continue to change the game, whatever it may be. And you know what I think could happen? You never know. I think as I try to upload this stuff here, you never know, but I think JK could really change a series around where we're 2-1, we're down 2-1, either to Memphis or to Phoenix. I just feel like we can follow the same script or a similar one in 2015 and go super duper small. Like you thought in 2015 we went small against Cleveland. Wait till you see 2022. Wouldn't that be, you heard it here first, right? But knock on wood, now that I said that, probably not going to happen. But what if we went down 2-1 to, let's say, Memphis, or let's say Phoenix? No, let's say Memphis. It's almost like I almost see the same script happening. It's crazy. Except Phoenix, if we beat Memphis, Phoenix would be like the quasi championship because I mean the East is pretty stacked too, but I feel they're more beatable for us, for our style, than Phoenix is in our own conference. So if you want to make any parallels to 2015, instead of the Cavs, it would be Phoenix. But anyways, we'd still have Memphis to go through, ironically. And what if we went down 2-1 to Memphis and Steve said, all right, we're starting JK. We're going to go super small. And we just run them out the building. Wouldn't that be poetic? So that's why I disagree with Rick Barry, getting back to the original point I was making. So I only bring that up because I brought up something that I was trying to find something to talk about. We still got over 30 people on here. And I was just thinking back to Rick Barry earlier on today when I heard him speak on the radio, and that was some good stuff. Upload is iffy right there. So oddly enough, the thing to do when you have a slow upload is to upload it again. Because for whatever reason, YouTube uploads 2 videos faster than one. Okay, what did you guys say? But I'm just looking. I just saw the comment, one game at a time. Absolutely correct. I'm just talking out my, I'm just trying to fill time here and bridge us to the next topic, just like they do on the radio for 4 hours. So I understand how sometimes on the radio it can get pretty crappy, and I felt that was kind of a dip there when I tuned in. So I don't mean to throw anybody under the bus. You guys on the radio, they work hard. I understand it's difficult to fill that time with quality content. However, I will say that when I get on here, I've watched every single interview. I've literally looked at tweets with quotes in them. I've transcribed some interviews. So I am like really neck deep in the subject, whereas I don't think most guys on the radio are, because they don't need to be, because they need to be more broad. They need to talk Warriors, then they need to talk Niners, then Giants, and then Sharks and A's, and then maybe even the Raiders. So they need to have more of that breadth of knowledge, whereas I'm so deep in with the Warriors that sometimes when I hear them talking, I go, no, that's incorrect. What you're talking about is incorrect. And then also what you're talking about doesn't make sense in the culture of, Steve, Joe, Bob, Steph, Clay, Dre, and Andre. Anyways, let's see. Catch up on the comments. The way I see it, the Dubs play better in game 2. Yeah, we'll see. Has Rick Barry won anything? Well, yeah, I mean, he won the 1975 championship. But yeah, one championship. No, I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. He's just a little bitter all the time because guys these days don't have the same mentality as Rick Barry did. And also, he was before his time. Like his killer instinct preceded Bird and Magic when the NBA started to blow up. Then Michael came around and it became global, or started to. Kobe was more global because then they opened up China to NBA broadcasts. And so Rick Barry is in that long line, that long lineage of guys that had killer instinct. And these days, there's less of that. And it's different. It's different. So he has a very interesting take on a lot of things. And his approach is very, very blunt. You remember when Joe Lacob was booed and Chris Mullin went on the mic and said all these nice things. Well, right before Chris Mullin went on the mic, Rick Barry went on the mic. And nobody remembers Rick Barry because he came before Bird and Magic, before NBA was on TV all the time, and or even just on weekends. And people don't really know Rick Barry that well. So he goes on the mic and he says, now, come on, guys. This guy, Joe Lacob, he's doing what's best for the, and he just was not convincing to the whole crowd, and the crowd booed him as well. People forget that. People forget that. They forget that Joe Lake was booed. I can't say if Rick Barry was actually booed, but I can tell you that the crowd was not feeling it with Rick. And it's just, he says things very blunt. I don't mind it because everything he says is factual. Like I said, like I actually agree with him on most things, 90% of things. But for the most part, he rubs the audience the wrong way a little bit, and that's just because of just the clash in the eras. It's nothing personal. Man, sure enough, the second upload uploaded faster than the first upload. Okay. All right, so I kicked it off there. Do you think the Dubs should give more minutes to Kuminga and Moody? Nope. Nope. Because we did fine tonight. Everybody played their role to a T, and there's only so many minutes that can go around. And who are the guys? I said this before, you tuned in late, but I said this before. Who are the guys most likely to execute on the game plan? It's not the rookies. It's the Bielitsas. It's the GP2s, the Andres, the Otto Porters. They will execute the game plan. Like the game plan is, this, that, and the other thing. When Jokic has the ball, this, blah, 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 that. They don't forget. And they know about the back cutters, and they will remember about the back cutters. Rookie gets out there. It's like squirrel. So mistakes happen, and that's how they happen. So nope. But as I said in the previous scenario, that would be kind of neat if the storyline went that we fell 2-1 to Memphis, and then Steve had to make an adjustment, and that adjustment was to maybe start Kuminga, and boom, something happened, and it triggered a new era of the Warriors, which happened in 2015. See what I'm saying? Like, very interesting there. It couldn't really happen in 2017 or 18 And we just screwed up 2016. Okay, we screwed that up. 2017 and 18, we had KD. So you're not really gonna like the era you're gonna usher in with KD is a mini dynasty. So that's different. Like, so now fast forward to 2022, like I can see, you know, the history being written maybe is like that was the year Kuminga did a little flash in the pan a la Kawhi Leonard did back in 2014 and dramatically changed the trajectory of the Golden State Warriors in a good way. So otherwise, no, don't change anything. Let's just keep playing the way we're playing. But you don't really do it as we learned in 2015, you don't really make any major adjustments unless you go down 2-1. And we could very well go down 2-1. Even, you know, some could happen. Be careful. We could go down 2-1 to Denver. But more realistically, we will go down 2-1 to like Memphis next round, let's say, or Minnesota, but whoever it may be, likely Memphis. And if that's the case, and we need to make an adjustment, then yeah, bring in Kuminga, see what happens. But I'm just talking. I'm just trying to fill some content, fill you guys with dreams, with some good dreams to think about. But all in all, I mean, chances are Kuminga won't get a ton of opportunity. But then again, I mean, Rick Barry's right. I mean, we're kind of small for a championship team, and yet put Kuminga in there, we become super fast and athletic, and you never know. Rick Barry's a hard ass, yeah. Oh, Quifex, you know you won the drawing, right? You won the giveaway. You're back. By the way, got to email me, okay? That has to happen. Otherwise, nothing moves forward. Come on, people. See ya, Bruce. Yeah. All right, we caught up on the comments. Anything else you want to talk about? Because I could just go here and do all this stuff. In the channel. Malone, Jokic. I still haven't done Clay. I also want to go get my Frappuccino because I deserve one. Being on here for 5 hours. We're 58 seconds away from 5 hours. Ooh. Man. Who does that? Who's crazy enough to do that? Stephen Curry. Warriors post-game den. Ooh. Practice details for tomorrow. Let's put GSW. Post-game den. Game 1. How's that? There we go. Nice jacket, Steph. All right, take care, guys. Yay, that was a good win. Wow, we still got 30 people. What would you like to talk about? Looks like the Warriors got Google Pixel to sponsor over there. Good for them. I need a sponsor. Man, I need a sponsor so bad. Have you guys heard of Ticket IQ? Tick IQ or Ticket IQ? Have you guys heard of Ticket IQ? They want me to run some ID stories for them. I don't know if they're reputable though. Yeah, Amy, I'm still here. Yay. I finished the Steph interview. Anything? Oops, I never uploaded Clay. Crap. Sorry, guys. Was it Ticket IQ or what the hell were they? Let me see. Yeah, Ticket IQ. I got time to talk about whatever. 10:45. Let's see. We can bring on Coach Nick or Dean. Is Dean around? No. I'm trying to get Coach Nick. We'll just see. You know, you got to just try sometimes. You got to throw out the ridiculous out there. Ridiculous meaning, yo, Nick, you wanna come on the live? I mean, it's 10:45 at night over here. Not like you don't have a family to get to. Wow. Clay interview was 8 minutes 20 seconds. Is that in line with how long the actual one went? Oh, we have Belly post game. Do we? Wow, Steph actually went 18 minutes. So he went 7 more minutes. I mean, I only got 2/3 of it. Oh, Clay went 8.5, so I got pretty much everything. Unless he said something funny. Ooh, he went on KGO too. Oh, we should check that out too. JP went 9 minutes on that one. I might as well go get that one. Jeez, there's a lot of content. Almost too much. A lot of work. Oh, I don't see that. 12:52 a.m. Be 9:52. I'm gonna wait 10 more minutes on that one. Dang. Oh, thanks. Only 24 people left on the stream. Might have to go soon. I'm gonna give it 10 more minutes as far as whether or not I can get all 9 minutes of Jordan Poole. That remains to be seen. Uploading the Clay right now. There it is. And everyone's talking about Jordan Poole. If you made a video of everyone talking about Jordan Poole, be a long video. I used to do that. I used to cut up video to that, but it's a lot of work and I just don't have the time to do that anymore. It's totally insane. So probably not going to hear from Nick. And tomorrow the Warriors will practice until 12:45. And so there'll be even more media to go through. I'm absolutely exhausted. All of this, man, it was so hard to just try and do my tax return during this whole thing. Oh man, that was so hard. Didn't help that the first night, man, I got off on the wrong foot. The site went down for maintenance. So I lost the day right off the bat, which then that's why a lot of the prize winners I haven't hit up yet because I just haven't had the time. And so just recently, I got it done. It's a huge relief when you're finally done with doing taxes, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Get done with that one. Let's go here. Oh, yeah. Wow, you guys are so nice. One of the best Warriors channel you've ever watched. Golly. That's crazy. I think it's just, overload you with information. Just give you as much information as possible. There's even more information that I don't even feel comfortable telling you guys. It's on our website and it's behind the paywall, and I kind of wanted to keep it that way. I don't want to piss anybody off because I got some information. So I got some information, and it was just really cool information to share. Isn't anything like terribly groundbreaking, but just, just the fact that I had the information was kind of cool. Like, this is stuff that nobody else has. Literally. Anthony Slater doesn't have it. And, I don't mean to gloat, but it's just like, just some stuff that I felt was perfect to give to give that information, to share that information with my paid subscribers on the website. And just those little things. And I hope to really expand that next season. I'm going to have a lot of meetings in the off season, I think, and be able to really take this channel and everything else I do behind it, to take it to the next level, believe it or not. Strangely, the fact that I wasn't even at Chase tonight is oddly enough advancement towards avenues I couldn't even have dreamed of before the season started, but they are starting to come to fruition. And it really is all about the fact that you guys have made this such a positive environment, a place that I want to come back to all the time. And because of you guys, it makes it even more compelling to try those avenues out. So I'm looking forward to that. Man, it doesn't look like we're going to get the Jordan Poole one. So I'm going to go over here to try and get it. Man, that is super duper disappointing. 17 minutes. Wow, that's disappointing. But whatever. Gotta adjust. Huh. Anything you want to talk about before I go? Something's wrong with my internet. Where are we in the comments? Oh, when's Curry going to wear that Spartan outfit? Yeah, see, by next year, I'd be able to find that out. I'm going to screenshot that. See what I can find out. Oh yeah, Slater tweeted out Steph would start tonight. I mean, his source didn't come through on that one. Yo, I can't download from this anymore. Huh. Man. This is really acting up. Strange. Slowing my roll. Are you going to film practice? Nope. However, have you checked my channel? A lot of practice content, possibly more than I would have gotten had I been there, because if I'm there, they limit me to 2 minutes. It's crazy. But if I get it from my sources, I can go as long as I want. So are you going to film practice? Me physically being there? No. But the channel having content for you, have you checked the channel? There's a lot. Yeah, Amy. Yeah, that's all good. Although you could just leave a "Let's Go Warriors" comment or something. The comments actually help get it promoted from YouTube better, believe it or not. So, all right, we're at the 5:18 mark. I'm going to call it a night because I need to go get me a Frappuccino, stay up and keep doing videos, because now I'm super motivated. We won. Everyone feels good. I have adrenaline. I have this, it feels so good. And I felt this even when I used to go to games. But I feel so good that I can keep putting content on the site, and I need to find more of the behind the scenes stuff anyways, which a lot of it's on our stories already. Go to YouTube stories. It has all the way up until Steph stepped into the arena the first time, all behind the scenes. And I just didn't have time before the game because I was doing the pregame. So go check that out on our stories, YouTube stories. I don't put that anywhere else because YouTube is the one place where we get rewarded for posting content. Everywhere else, we don't really get rewarded. Twitter, no. Instagram, no. TikTok, no. That's fine, because we do on YouTube. People look at our stories and they subscribe to the channel. So that's something. And the more views we get, the better, as you know. So that's how I get paid, and that's how I can keep doing this. I'm not some, teenager in a foreign country putting together highlight reels and posting them on Twitter for free. That's not sustainable. Like, you want that for 2 seasons and then I disappear, or I disappear any moment in time. Great. That's what it's like on Twitter. But I'm trying to do something sustainable so I keep doing this and can keep providing you the inside nature of things. And that only happens through YouTube and our website, but our website needs a long way to go. So I want to end on that note. Do I think I'm going to go back to Chase for games next year? Maybe, maybe not, but I don't really need to go there. And that's actually the advantage that Let's Go Warriors is going to have. Oh gosh. I wish you could see what I could see in vision. Let me just give you a hint. It is within the distinct realm of possibility that I could be in contact with certain very valuable resources of information where I don't even need to be there, because the sources trust me and you. They trust us that we would not abuse that information. We would not use it for clickbait. We would not use it for clout. We would only use it amongst ourselves because they know it's a positive environment. Like they know not one of you is going to turn it into a negative, controversial thing. They will trust you through me because they trust me and my character and how I understand how a basketball team works and my experience and my demonstration of that on a constant basis through what we're doing. Tonight's a great example. But the best example is when we lose. When we lose and you come onto this channel, straight positivity. When we win, it's easy. But when we lose, that's when it really comes out. And that's when we connect it to life and we feel actually more connected to the team itself because of that adversity, because that's life and because that's basketball day to day. Is always there's adversity. And how do you get through it? And my sources start to understand and see and feel that we get through the same adversity, the same way they get through, which is what I was trying to teach you in the first place. Guess what? We get to know more. They'll give us more. And I don't even know how to explain it. So cool. Thanks, guys. Got to go. And please keep checking out the videos on the website. Just like Amy said, a lot of cool behind the scenes stuff. There's going to be some stuff on there from tonight. There's already stuff with Steph Curry on there behind the scenes. So we still have plenty of content behind the scenes from practices and all that. So take care. What's the giveaway? Read the description. All right. Read the description. Take care, everybody. Gotta go. See you in 2 nights. Game 2, baby.